sip. Desperately hope I don't spill water all over myself just before we begin. And... All right, going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool beans, cool beans. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. And hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Is This an Education? Our City of Mist game. My name is Thomas. I'll be the MC for this game this evening, and I'm joined by my amazing players. Say hello, everybody.
Hello.
And if you notice the rather sinister music at the moment, is because we left on a rather sinister point last time. Juniper and Verity, the only two members of the Golden Acres Spellcrafting Polytechnic Mystery Club, to arrive at the weekend to dig further into the mystery of these strange glitch roaches who are encroaching into their dimension, went on a bit of a tangent, we could say, of their own investigations. The law got involved, trash monster exploded in the street, you know, the stuff that happens in Golden Acres. It all culminated with Juniper and Verity taking a lovely little visit to the boardwalk, kind of going near the seaside, or the lakeside, I should say, very big lake in the middle of Golden Acres. And that's when, Juniper, you saw the strange, almost marshmallowy looking purple spirits that have occasionally appeared to your vision and nobody else's, just standing there idle, watching you from various places hidden around you. You've been familiar with this happening a few times. Never before have you seen them with this much definition, and that's not really saying much. They have like vague limbs at this point, and a large head with large eyes as well, always looking on at you with these rather unsettling gazes. For the first time, one of them spawned an appendage and slowly reached it out towards you. And in that moment, you decided to attempt to make contact, maybe find out what the issue is, maybe make some new friends, who knows. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. What happened once you made contact with this creature is that it started to rapidly transform before your eyes. It recoiled from your touch, and it began to expand and grow and take on this more beastly form, spiky protrusions sticking out of it, and what's more, it is no longer something only you can see, Juniper. It is, now apparent to everybody here at the boardwalk, Verity included. And what everybody sees is this snarling, hunched-over figure, morphed from the sort of blank mannequin that was there before. Now corporeal, now with a look of hunger, practically salivating from whatever strange mix of spiky protrusions and big eyes that this creature has on it, and it was about to leap at you with intent to devour. So that's where we left off last time. Juniper, what is your immediate reaction to this?
To dodge.
Sounds excellent. Why don't you give me a roll, and let's see what we got here. Sounds like you are trying to face danger.
Yes.
So I imagine you've got your rad skates on and trying to quickly evade danger. So anything you think that can help tagging with that, go ahead and tag those.
Athletic, survival instinct, and gotta go fast.
Sounds good. And I will invoke otherworldly stalkers against you for this one moment, just because the pressure of their gaze and appearance right now is certainly weighing on you. So go ahead and roll when you're ready,
Okie dokes.
and we'll see what happens.
Did it work? Did it roll? I can't tell.
We got it. That's a great success. You fend off the effect and take no status at all. So, this thing lurches at you with a sudden burst of speed, and you very quickly engage your skates. You roll out the way. You hear the tick 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 as you go across the boardwalk and leap to the side. This thing sinks various claw-like appendages that kind of just burst out of its body straight into the ground, and you hear the sound of wood buckling underneath as splinters fly up, and you notice that as soon as it makes contact with the ground in this way, the little bit of color in these planks of wood immediately are siphoned away and drawn into this creature. And not just the planks, but everything in a small radius around it, all vibrancy, all color, taken and gone, devoured. Juniper, what's the plan?
Well, there's a lot of people and families at this boardwalk who I don't want to get eaten. So, I think I would like to go in a direction where the least amount of people are and hope it chases me.
Okay.
Opposite from Verity. I'm gonna push Verity to the other side and just be like, leave? And then run away. So that way, the least amount of people get injured by whatever that is.
Sounds good. All right, you push Verity to one side. Verity looks to help somehow, but obviously is not necessarily equipped in their cult upbringing to deal with this situation before them. So they do the next best thing. They pull out their phone and they call for help.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Desmond, where are you right now on this weekend day?
He is currently probably running toward. He probably overslept a little bit, just taking in recent events that have happened,
Yes.
and he's rushing towards the club room because he remembers that they had a meeting, but it's so late, so we're running.
Sounds good. Does Desmond typically run everywhere? Is that his usual mode of transportation?
He's a walker.
Mhm.
He walks. He's fine with taking a bus or something, but yeah, he's well. Transportation is weird for him too, because if there's a door, he can get to a place.
Right.
So he probably just forgot, and he's running now.
Sounds good. All right. Well, as you're running, you get a sudden text notification on your phone, and you pull it up to see Verity, who has just texted a series of garbled nonsense for the first text, and you can see that they are quickly trying to send follow-up messages as well. Lila, where are you right now?
I am just pulling out of the parking lot at the mechanics. Jerry has, what has been fixed today has been fixed. There's still quite a few dents that need to be popped back out.
I imagine that one of the windows definitely has some plastic over it right now as a temporary fix.
Yeah, but, he's running. He's doing fine.
He's nothing if not reliable? Is that the right word?
Loyal.
He gets you
dependable.
places.
Yeah. And so, we're just pulling out of the parking lot, getting on the road, and heading towards the college to see if I can, maybe catch the tail end of the meeting. Just kind of check in with everyone and see how everyone's doing, because, still a little worried about Verity and the whole cult thing, and maybe see if Desmond wants to do a study session or something today.
Beautiful, excellent. Yeah, you go you kind of go through the Golden Acre streets, the place where you've grown up and have been familiar with your entire life. It is middle of autumn right now. The leaves are all falling, and it's a very beautiful cityscape around you. The various sort of community magicians who keep the place nice and spick and span have doing a very good job, and the entire city looks lovely, or rather town looks lovely. You see people going about their business on this day. It's actually surprisingly sunny, surprisingly warm, and as you're making your way towards the community college, you're probably quite close at this point, that's when you get a buzz on your phone, and much like Desmond, you see that sent to the group chat, Verity has sent a salvo, if you will, of emergency texts, effectively saying, monster at the boardwalk, help, it's chasing Juniper.
I put the phone down. I put on the turn signal, and I do a Yui.
Sounds good. Cool. So you're gonna drive over there. Desmond, how are you gonna get there?
A similar deep sigh of what in the world? Why are they at the boardwalk?
Yeah, why aren't they at the
And
school?
he thinks really hard to himself of any door that he's ever seen at the boardwalk, and probably the closest one is an adjacent building across the street.
Sure.
So he's gonna try and go to. He looks around. Here's a door. Gosh, and he puts the key in. People see like weird semi-world, and he goes through, closing the door as quick as he can because he doesn't want too many things happening. And then back through the door to boardwalk adjacent place.
Sounds good. Lila, quick question for you. Obeying traffic laws or less so?
I am doing the best that I can.
That sounds like a
given
roll.
the situation. Okay.
All right, let's do for this. Let's just do take the risk. Let's see how much you can get away
Okay.
with.
We are going to go with Loyal Steed, Woody Station Wagon.
Sounds good.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
I think that's really everything
Cool.
that I can think of.
Go ahead
so
and make a roll.
yeah, going with 2. And we're gonna what was this? Face danger?
Take the
or
risk.
Take a risk. Okay, there it is. I got it.
For you, Darius, a mild success. So things get messy.
Okay.
I'll offer you a hard bargain or an ugly choice. Excellent, love that. Basically, you run into traffic, and it looks like there's some cleanup going on because there was some kind of trash explosion on the street you're trying to get through right now, and there's a bunch of sort of magical people around trying to clean the place up. There's a bunch of civic workers going about their business. The trash seems to be almost mitosis-like, just be splitting and just like doubling, and the people there almost just like looking increasingly concerned. And you're no stranger to Golden Acres. Stuff like this happens from time to time. It's not necessarily anything to bat an eye at, but you are severely hampered from getting to a friend who is in extreme danger right now. So your ugly choice is: do you maybe see how well your car does not entirely on the road, or do you patiently wait to be seen through this place, likely delaying you significantly?
Okay, so I know that it's gone to the group chat.
Yes.
So I know that if I push Jerry too much, probably not gonna get there at all. So we're gonna go with the standpoint of better late than never.
Okay.
Just kind of like take the safer route
Sounds
and
good.
try just really hope that we make it through.
You watch as somebody in a van appears and like gets out in a hazmat suit, and one of the civil workers like grabs him like, and they're like, unhand me as they get this situation resolved before your eyes. So you're going to be patiently waiting there for a little bit. Desmond, you suddenly burst through a door to one of the closed boutiques that unfortunately went under, and you kind of appear in the middle of the street. Someone, some teen at their phone just kind of looks up at you for a second, and kind of like looks back down, keeps walking again.
Mm-hmm.
And you are here at the boardwalk. It isn't hard for you to sort of hear the people sort of screaming, some of them like holding up their phones, filming what's going on, as Juniper is skating for her life away from some probably about 6 foot tall, lumbered over, purpley creature with all these spikes and bits coming off of it, almost like parts of it are shifting in and out. It has no real stable form. And yeah, that's what you see.
Oh man, if they're like streaming that and I can see that, this is free publicity for Natalie. So I'm gonna shout out, like, the outfit was made by Natalie, because like my bikini looks great. This is like a super cute swimsuit. It's not very practical for running for your life, but like, free publicity is free publicity. So I'm gonna make sure to get the best of that while I run this thing away from
Yes,
people.
of course. I'm gonna need you to take the risk to see if you can do this without getting sidetracked and
dear.
glump.
Oh, I'm gonna die and I'm here for it. Okay, come on, computer. Let's work. Take the risk. I would like to use the same 3 things I did last. Well, nope, I can't use survival instinct. That I would like to use dressed for any occasion instead because
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
trying to show off. Yeah, so
I can
it'll be
buy
the
that.
same.
Go for it.
And it was take the risk.
Yes.
I'm gonna die
Same.
over this.
That'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's a
Die
great
over this.
success.
Oh,
You do it somehow.
Oh,
So through Desmond, what you see is just a series of incredible acrobatics on Juniper's part. She's flipping, she's doing pirouettes and spins around. She's like grabbing signs and like spinning around and then launching herself somewhere else as this monster slams into it and dings it down, and just siphons all the color and vibrancy out of the area. And meanwhile, Juniper is just plugging her friend's fashion line at the moment.
that's lovely. Everything's fine here, I'm sure. There's just so much going. He'll send a text saying that I'm here and start heading in that direction, but he's like also not one to want to be on a bunch of people's cameras. So just jumping in probably isn't going to be his mode of,
Interesting.
helping.
I'm actually going to add the story tag right now. I'm just going to add many witnesses.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That is
dear.
our current situation.
I can't use my magic. Or not magic. It's not magic. I can't use my language that I know.
So, Desmond, what are you going to do then, if not leaping in?
We're gonna try and set some terms and conditions that will assist in this situation. Firstly, not being, seen doing what we do by everyone.
I see. So you're basically doing this like to the crowd to
To the
mask
crowd.
yourself, Juniper, and the monster.
Mhm.
Love that idea.
And that will just be like, what's some, you know what? There's probably some terms and conditions going on. He's gonna use his eyes for deals to like see what in each of these people's phone plans might just get it shut off.
That's incredible. Yeah, I think, in the sort of perplexing way that your fame magic works, you can see kind of the things that have sort of sunken their claws into people a little bit, and you can expose said sunken claws if you wanted to. So yeah, you could effectively trigger or attempt to trigger sort of a temporary sort of abuse of service for all these people on their phones, so that they do not record anything for a certain amount of time, if you would like.
Awesome.
Cool.
I will. Is this a change the game?
This is a change the game, yes.
I dig it.
Go ahead and tag anything you think is appropriate.
Terms and conditions, eyes for deals, and secret of operation.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll change the game.
Cool beans. Where's the button? Got her.
All right, that is a mild success. You get 3 juice, so go ahead and spend that how you would like.
I'm gonna. Oh, there's only 3 things. That's cool. I will create the story tag. Well, actually, I'll burn the story tag many witnesses,
Okay.
and then create the story tag no witnesses.
No witnesses.
And can I reduce my beat up status?
I don't
Is that
think
still there?
It is, yeah. I don't think there's much precedent for that happening yet. You're looking for basic medical attention or rest right now. It doesn't
Mhm.
really mesh with what you're doing at the moment.
No worries.
Unlike last game where I let you all cure Juniper for not at all related things.
Reduce all our
And there was 4 episodes of that injury being there. Oh man.
I think I'll just let the last juice go because I'm not sure of
Sure.
another tag I could make.
No worries.
And none to burn right now, I think.
Cool. All right. So yeah, everybody's phones suddenly give out. Some people are holding them up so far high up that they don't realize. Other people are just like, huh? And they immediately kind of go down to work things out as well. This monster is kind of leaping and thrashing towards Juniper and causing a lot of collateral damage in the process. The sunglasses little vending stand gets obliterated. Sunglasses fly everywhere. All the pretty colors in their frames get drained away. And what's more, the color draining continues like moving forward as though it's a page with just a burning cinder on it, slowly moving up and up and up, continuing to siphon everything away to the point where the people start to back up a little bit and get concerned and very worried about what is happening right now. Juniper, what are you doing?
Well, I was trying to lead it away from people, so hopefully it's not super near things at the moment. And it seems magical. Maybe I can minimize it. Let's see if that'll work at all. I mean, it's siphoning things. That's does it look magical? I can see magic. Is it very magical looking?
It's well, it's unlike anything a person from this world would have ever seen before. You are come from a place where all sorts of, wild, chaotic things happen all the time.
Yes.
However, there's at least some sense of, like, recognizability about that stuff. This is utterly chaotic and bizarre to you. So yes, it definitely seems like it's got some magic stuff going on. Also, it just appeared out of nowhere, which is always a good sign.
Of magic. But it looks like magic, because I can pretty much see magic on things, so it looks...
It's not necessarily magic itself, but it is a creature with magic, we'll say.
Okay, alright. Let's see if I can't make the magic in it smaller. I'm gonna use magically attuned and minimize.
Okay. In that case, I think I will... Let's see. I'm going to invoke Takes Concentration against you.
That's fair.
From Just Ask Nicely, so go ahead and mark attention to that, and then roll Go Toe-to-Toe.
Okay.
We'll see how you do. All right, a great success. So you get to choose 2 of those following options.
You managed to achieve your goal. You get them good, inflicting a status. I would like to achieve my goal of making it smaller, if that's possible. Can it shrink? May it get smaller. And I will inflict the status, shrunk, if possible.
So you don't necessarily reduce its size, but you certainly reduce its magical potency, we should say.
Yes.
So we'll just call it reduced. How's that sound?
Reduced sounds good.
1.
It's just less magical.
Excellent. As you do that, it is going to try and it seems to react doubly, with kind of double the vigor.
Wait, does it know the language? That's the other thing I wanted to know. Does the magic itself know the language? If I'm talking at the magic, does it seem to understand what I'm saying to it compared to the magic in this world, which doesn't understand it as much?
It does seem to understand what you're saying, yes. Whether it's listening or not, it seems to be particularly petulant at the moment.
Got it.
But
I
unfortunately,
can use bigger words then.
this creature has a condition on it where if you basically use any of your special techniques on it, it gets a temporary status 3 of hunger.
That for me.
That sounds
So, I need you, Juniper, to roll to face danger. And it's going to be the hunger and the reduce is going to be applied, so you're going to have a -2 to this roll on top of everything else.
Great, that's fine. Should I mark it, or are you gonna mark it on the sheet? Because if I mark it and you...
Yes, that leads to bad things.
Yes.
I will mark it. I'll give you a -2. Oh.
Alright, I would like to use athletic and survival instinct to try to help.
Sounds good. I can't reduce your shoot for some reason, so go ahead and reduce it by 2.
Okay.
Don't know why that has been.
And there's no tags marked then, because that'll make it more.
What do you mean?
Oh, no, I'm just making sure. Sorry. I've had it happen before where I accidentally double up because something was marked, and
Sure.
I'm just making sure it's not marked. Okay.
So it's going to be whatever you tagged and then an additional -2 on top of that.
Got it. We're rolling a basic. I can just put nothing in
Ah,
because I have a
excellent.
+2 to my skill.
Perfect.
We're spending a lot of time on something that I didn't need to do anything towards.
All right, so let's do a neutral face danger roll. See what you do.
Yes. Why does it still say? Okay, face danger.
And its hunger 3 is now gone.
I don't like that. I don't enjoy this.
All right, a mild success, you take a status, but with a -1 tier. Okay, so this thing leaps at you, Juniper. You're, of course, doing everything you can to avoid it. I imagine that in the process of you kind of trying to lure this thing away, you maybe went a little bit off-road, should we say, just in the necessity to get somewhere safe, and maybe your skates aren't in their best environment right now. So I think you stumble a little bit, go a little bit off balance, and it seizes the opportunity. As soon as you try to reduce it, suddenly just like redoubles its efforts and launches itself at you, and it grabs you, and effectively it puts you in a bear hug, and you feel a lot of teeth everywhere.
I don't like that.
As
Oh, I
though
don't like
this
that.
thing is trying to absorb you into itself.
Okay.
No, I didn't think that we'd have a character death this soon.
So,
Me
Juniper,
either.
you're going to take this as a purely physical status. So if you have any other physical status, we'll add to that.
Don't.
This is going to be this will be actually you reduced it by 1, so it'll be a tier 2. We'll call it Nord. You have the Nord 2 status right now as this thing tries to
I don't know how to spell that.
grab you and pull you in. Cut to Lila in traffic. You see that the person in the hazmat suit has some sort of like magical bug spray that they're kind of like spraying all over the garbage, and it's finally starting to die out and wither. There is one person who is like slowly being absorbed in it, and their hand is just sticking out, and like other people are trying to pull them out of this garbage that's just replicating. But you know, this stuff happens, and eventually things get moving along a little bit. You see someone like holding up a sign like, "Okay, go, go," and some cars move forward a little bit, and then like it's stopping. Like, all right, stop. And you're just like, come on! Desmond, back at the boardwalk, or rather a little bit away from the boardwalk, what are you doing right now?
Well, the phones are taken care of, and that's good. So we're going to go out there and, try and stop her from being gnawed, because that sounds terrible. And that's,
Juniper is disappearing before your eyes.
yeah, we're gonna run up and try and grab her and take her out. I
Sounds
don't
great.
know anything that would help with this exactly.
That's fine. Sometimes you just act purely on instinct, not on what you're good at.
Yeah.
So just roll to change the game if there's nothing else happening.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's bigger than us, right? Can I use the bigger they are?
Yes, we'll say yes, because he's pretty, standard
Like,
height of most people. However, it's very bulky, very big, a lot of weird protrusions. So yes, we'll say this counts.
Okay, here we go.
So change the game with that bonus, and let's see how you do. What's the worst that can happen?
We all die here.
I got an 8.
An 8, mild success. So you get juicy to your power, and you get one of the following effects. Go ahead and choose one.
Okay.
Gee, Thomas, I know you were really excited about some of those campaign concepts that you were talking to us about, but man!
We're going to give the... Is there a status holding her down?
There isn't.
The nod?
But you could give a status that is effectively like helping out or pulling out or something like that to give her a easier time getting out of there.
Yeah, I'll give her the pulling out helping hand. We'll call it something like that.
Yeah, helping hand. I like that. That's good.
Mhm.
So we'll do helping hand 1. As you leap towards this creature that is like pulling Juniper into its form, you quickly, you suddenly feel a force grab you, Juniper, as Desmond desperately tries to pull you out, and unfortunately it kind of like rakes you against the toothy protrusions in this creature a little bit. So you're sort of half consumed by this thing at the moment.
Desmond, don't get consumed, please.
And Desmond, something strange you notice is that everything in the immediate area is having its color completely drained from it, except for Juniper. She is the only bit of color in this completely monochromatic environment. And you see that your color is also slowly, very slowly fading from you.
Does it hurt?
No, you don't feel much at all. You got a lot of adrenaline running through you right now.
Okie dokie.
So Juniper, back to you. What do you want to do?
not being.
So you like to pull yourself out?
Yeah.
Sounds
That
good.
would be
Uh,
ideal.
Go toe to toe once again. You can add a +1 from the helping hand that was established.
Okay, and can I use athletic and survival instinct
Yes,
again?
those both seem applicable.
Okay, so that's a +3, and I have to do minus my status though, right?
Yes.
Which is a -2, so that gives me a +1.
Excellent.
Okay.
So go.
All
toe to
right,
toe.
we're still in the pluses. That's helpful.
Let's see how this
All right,
goes.
come on. Please let me stop getting eaten. That would be ideal.
Oh, that's a
Nope.
miss. I can invoke
Nope.
one of my hard moves. Love it.
No.
Da-da, da-da-da,
Ah.
da-da.
We're gonna. If Desmond leave, don't die to this too. It's
Let's see. What have we got here? I think in this moment, Juniper, like the teeth are obviously terrible and bad. But the worst thing that's happening to you is you feel your very essence being siphoned out of you.
Oh.
So I'm going to burn one of your tags, and it's going to be... Which one? Magically attuned. Gone.
great.
Ah.
Oh
Um,
no.
And
Sorry.
Desmond, after a little bit, you finally notice Juniper's vibrancy slowly disappearing a bit, but uniformly, unlike the rest of the color, which is like slowly just pulled away, for her it is like she is just an entire lit up being that is just slowly becoming dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. And with that, Lila, you finally get the sign spins around, they wave you through, you kind of start with Jerry, stalls for a second, you kind of jiggle the keys again, and he sputters into life, and you were able to make your way down to the boardwalk. And it isn't too long before you're able to see the crowd, who are kind of like watching Desmond leaping towards this massive spiny purple creature, and you see that it is almost completely consuming, glomphing Juniper kind of a ways away from where the cloud is congregated, as they are kind of stepping away from this slow wave of this just monochromatic lack of vibrancy slowly making its way across the area.
Okay. Lila sees this and has no idea what to do because this is way out of her skill set. But I am going to... Is there a way that I can maneuver through the crowd at all with this behemoth of a vehicle, or am I gonna have to get out at this point?
The crowd won't be an issue because they're kind of backing away. The biggest issue is you'll have to go off-road a little bit. So up to you if you would like to follow through with that. I imagine that's basically like, it gives way to like a hilly area a little bit, some nice gardens. So you have to kind of go through some of that.
Yeah, I lay on the horn and just start pushing through the crowd
Okay.
of people.
You drive into sort of the big aura of sort of monochromatic lack of color. Jerry and yourself manage to maintain everything, but you kind of just suddenly feel everything's a bit muted suddenly. What's the goal here?
Right. I'm gonna stick my hand into the glove box.
Okay.
And, you know, before when, Verity and I were, rummaging through the tapes and stuff, it was like just a normal glove box. But this time, like, my arm goes in up to the shoulder.
I love that.
And I'm just feeling around in there for anything. And I would just like to pull out a baseball bat, please.
Okay. Roll to change the game. Let's see if Jerry's feeling kind today. Well,
All right,
it's not
come
Jerry
on.
feeling kind. It's more of just how organized is Jerry at the moment.
What has Jerry absorbed over the years? What's in there?
Exactly.
Let's see here.
alright.
So we're gonna add in mystical bottomless glove box.
Of course.
And I wish I had a tag for just crazy stupid plan. Okay, let's do this. So I am using Woody Station Wagon, Loyal Steed, and Mystical Bottomless Glove Box.
I
Are
don't
those
think
okay
that
for this?
first one is. I think the first one overlaps a little
Okay.
bit, so get rid of the first one. Otherwise, good to go.
Okay.
And changing the game. Let's see what we
Let's
get.
see here. Change the game.
That is a miss. Unfortunately, I can invoke one of my moves.
No!
I'm gonna die to this.
The situation just keeps getting worse.
So Victorian Colt game.
All right, boy, there's a lot of really bad things I can make happen right now.
No.
I'm afraid.
I think in this moment, Lila, you're not sure if you did something or if it's a matter of the strange environment you find yourself in or, you know, just typical Golden Acres weirdness. There are suddenly countless ghosts surrounding you. And they are very vague, very misty all around you. They're obscuring your vision. And almost immediately, you feel their presences kind of like turn to you. And you just hear cries of, help, help me. Oh, who are you? Ah, ah. And suddenly it's just a complete incomprehensible just shower of noise that you cannot make out. And you are just utterly surrounded by these beings just shouting and screaming at you.
I immediately turn on the radio and turn it up to full volume.
Okay, love it. I'm going to add spectral. I was going to say harasses. That's a bit weird.
Cacophony?
Yes,
maybe?
that's much better.
Yeah.
Thank you. And hopefully I can spell. Maybe I can't. I can't.
Okay, no one can.
So, that's a new story tag, Lila, is you having to deal with this just sudden appearance of these apparitions of these undead creatures around you. Maybe the other two of you notice the station wagon nearby, maybe you don't. But right now, Juniper is getting absorbed. Desmond, what are you doing?
Mhm. You said there were gardens around? I thought this was no garden land. I thought we were plantless. But there's gardens, which makes everything better for him. What kind of plant life do we have there?
I think this is like a little sort of nice beach zen garden kind of thing set up. So you got sort of cacti nearby, some nice what's it called? Aloe vera stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna call to the plants to aid us in this situation.
Love it.
As Desmond's gonna attempt to do, like, okay, there's a sequence of events here, I suppose. So, we obviously need to get away from this thing. So he's going to activate his shift into Fae to get his wings. He's going to kick off from this creature and its body mass, grabbing Juniper. And in that, he's going to send Cacti into, like, the mouth spot of which Juniper
Basically
is
a bait and switch with a cactus.
Yes.
Love it. With a kickflip flown in. This, very awesome. Go ahead and, what would this be? I guess go toe-to-toe?
I can go toe-to-toe.
Because it's trying to eat Juniper and you're trying to make it not eat Juniper.
Yep.
Straightforward.
We have plant magic, Fae form, martial arts, and I think that because he's still bigger than us, yay! I wouldn't say this is really a dodge. I'm kind of throwing my body into his and then getting away from it, so yeah, we have those four.
Beautiful. All right, go ahead and go toe-to-toe. Let's see how you do. That's a great success. So choose two of the options, and your power is 4.
Okay. You get them good. I'm going to manage to achieve my goal.
Okay, so you pull Juniper out of there?
Yes, absolutely. And then we're going to give him the status effect full of cactus 4.
Oh, that's incredible. You do not block, dodge, or counter their best attempts in that case then, which means that as you do this amazing kickflip, basically as soon as you do that, it tries to grab at your ankle and tries to swipe at you, tries to drain whatever essence forms Desmond. So please face danger for me against this this draining that it is doing against you.
Can do. I'm gonna dodge, and martial arts. This is mostly martial arts things, and then his Fae form because flying away.
Sounds good. Make sure you've got all the stuff tagged and untagged that you want, and go ahead and roll to face danger.
Can do.
Excellent. Easily done. It tries to like siphon away your vigor, your power. You do not let it. With incredible sort of flap of your wings, you pull Juniper out of there safely and immediately follow up with a sort of a twisting cactus that sort of snakes around and just jams itself within this creature. And Desmond, it is honestly quite brutal because this cactus continues to grow and elongate like a terrible snake, and it sort of like pierces through this creature and wraps around it and just tightens and tightens and tightens until it explodes into purple mist. And within that mist, you sort of see this sort of scattering of a rainbow as little bits of color are slowly, gently restored to the immediate area around you.
That's not what I meant to do.
It's full of cactus.
Full of cactus. He's gonna keep his composure, but he's a little shaken from that. That was a lot of magic that he did not mean to do. Glad that Juniper's safe though, and he's gonna fly us away and over past the crowd.
Sounds good. Do you stop by Lila at all in the station wagon? Do you notice it, or do you keep going?
Is there something to see if he notices it? Because in that situation, he probably wouldn't.
Is
have.
the only car
It's-
in a sea of people.
It's pretty obvious.
Oh, then yeah, he'll just drop down and. Can we get in the car? He
Absolutely.
starts pulling on the door.
Yeah.
Let us in. Let us in. Let us in.
And Lila, you don't actually really hear this very well
I'm just
until
gonna,
until suddenly all the ghostly entities, all the screaming, suddenly stops. And you just hear someone rattling at the door, and you worry for a second maybe one of them is corporeal, but nope, it's just Desmond with Juniper.
I unlocked the door. Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
How's it going? We're
are
gonna
you doing well? We want to not be here.
get rid of the wings and then get in the car.
Okay. All right, buckle up, everybody.
The door slams closed with a very loud croak, and you kind of work the gears and are away in Jerry.
Can I do one last thing as
Yeah,
we head off?
absolutely.
Just like looking back through the back window, we're gonna mess with the folks' minds a little bit. Just like there was no Fey boy here, please.
When you say mess in the minds, do you mean magic, or do you mean yelling that out the back window?
With magic.
There was no thing.
All right. Cool. How does this magic work? What does it look like?
We're going to set some terms and conditions, of course, with the. Oh, he just got rid of his Fey form. Okay, so we're untagging that, and it's using the ability of his silver tongue to manipulate subtle details about the situation. Just write a different story. Fey boy not there. Yeah, there might have been plant magic, but who that might have been, who could say?
Who
Love it.
was that masked man?
Oh my gosh, is Desmond about to become a superhero? Is this his origin story?
Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna invoke Always Being Watched, because you get the feeling that using magic of this power, maybe someone in your family might be attuned to that kind of thing. So you'll get to mark attention to that theme. Go ahead and roll to convince. Well, convince or change the game, your choice. No, we'll say convince. We'll say convince.
Yeah, we'll go convince. That's fine. Doop.
All right, that is a mild success. Choose a relevant status power equal to 1. Your target can take the status or give a little but protect their own agenda. So basically, would you like to give them the status of like vague recollection or something like that?
Blurry details.
Blurry details, perfect. It's only level 1. You get the feeling like a level of magic affecting so many people was a little bit beyond you in this time, unfortunately. But you feel like you made things fuzzy at least, so that's better than nothing.
Mhm.
So, with that, you're in Jerry, and you drive away from the scene.
Okay, can someone just explain to me what? And
So the thing is, I can't explain what happened either. Sorry. I don't know.
why were you at the boardwalk and not at Mystery Club?
Oh, we
Verity?
were at Mystery Club. You guys didn't show up, so we went and yelled at the janitor and found out that he had a trash monster, which Verity got to join the cult. Then we went home to shower because ew. And then we were like, oh hey, the rival cult, like the lighty cult or something. I don't remember their
The
name.
Cult of the Enlightened.
Yeah,
That's
Lighty
Verity.
Cult. So we went to Lighty Cult, and they were giving out cell phones. So I was like, I want one. And then we called Sam, and we called Mark at the same time because it's funny when you make multiple people on the same call. But we had to do it using Ernest's phone, and Ernest is a jerk. Just letting you know, I don't like him. So then we called, and we were like, Hey Sam, do you want to see if our phone is
Where's
glitchy?
Verity?
I pushed her away. She was supposed to go somewhere else. So hopefully they left. How did you guys get here? Were you coming to the boardwalk? You're not dressed for the boardwalk.
Verity texted us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Um.
Can we look around? How far away are we? I send Verity a text.
You're a comfortable distance away. You send Verity a text, and you see that they're amongst the crowd, kind of walking through. They ask if everybody is okay, what the situation is, and they can catch up with you if you would like.
Yeah, I let him in the back seat of the car.
Kind of like duck the head and just like, hi, you okay, Juniper?
Yeah, I'm fine. That's fine. Whatever that was, we shouldn't have had it been friendly to it, Verity, but that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate your suggestion.
Sometimes people just need a little work.
Yeah, that one kind of needed a lot, didn't it?
Yeah, what was that thing? Where did it come from? Why
Don't
was
know.
it after
Don't
you?
know.
Why was it
Don't
eating
know.
you?
Don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
It's purple.
And so are you? I don't know.
Yeah, speaking of which, now you're not, I can't see if you're dripping or not right now, so that sucks. I can't see a lot of things currently.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
So even if there
okay.
are more purples around, I can't see them.
You can usually see them.
I can
Are they-
usually see- They're usually
Oh.
small. They're very small and very scary. I don't like them. Now I like them even less because they get giant and very big and hungry. Very, very hungry. Apparently they want to eat me. Apparently a lot of things want to eat me. That cockroach also wanted to eat me. What is it about me that makes people want to eat me?
I mean, sometimes it does look like you're wearing candy.
Well, yeah. I mean, hello. Bright colors suit me.
I mean,
Hmm.
yes, you do. You have a very good aesthetic.
I know I do. I look great. And I think I got Natalie a lot of advertisement out of that, so.
I'm sure she'll appreciate that.
I'm just gonna focus on driving. I'm not gonna comment on that.
Where you
Um,
driving to, Lila?
You know what? The apartment is probably closer, so we're just going there because it seems like Juniper has gone through a lot, and I'm a little concerned. Like, are you bleeding? Like, it had teeth.
I have teeth. How bloody am I? How messed up is the outfit? I really didn't want to ruin any more of Natalie's clothes.
What color is her blood?
Purple.
Purple.
Oh.
It's violet.
Jacques.
It's fine. People probably have different color blood. This world is weird.
That's actually very true. Actually, that's not much of a gotcha in this world.
So we're going back to my place. We're gonna get you patched up, okay?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
You're bleeding.
You're
It's
bleeding.
minor amount of blood. It's a minor amount of blood. It's fine. It's totally
You don't
fine.
know where that thing's been from. We're gonna put some antiseptic and Neosporin on it and some Band-Aids, okay?
I mean, Desmond looks worse than I do from cause look at their face. It's all swollen.
I've been swollen for days.
It's less
Thanks.
swollen, more just bruised at this point.
Okay.
Why is your face swollen? What?
I've been like this for days, guys. Like almost a week now.
Do you still look drained? Also, does Desmond still like have a little bit of less color going on, or are they?
You see that there is a little bit, but it is slowly returning.
Okay, at least your color's coming back. That was weird. I don't like that
Yep.
it eats people's colors. Ew.
Wait, out of character. Why is Desmond's face swollen?
Tyson beat me up.
He got Tyson altercation.
Oh, right.
And it actually wasn't that long ago. It just feels like it was because it's been
It
6
feels like
episodes.
ages.
How long ago has it been? How
Like-
many days?
Maybe 3 days.
It's been like 3 days. Yeah.
Desmond, what happened?
Tyson showed up at my job and he was just being a jerk.
Who's
It's
Tyson?
Who's Tyson?
guy from my old. He's a bully, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm,
Like, did
You
could
want to
it-
like reverse bully him, shove him in a locker? I watch TV shows. That's what bullies do. So if we bully the bully, is it really bullying anymore?
Honestly, I'm fine.
Okay,
No-
just
no
let you know,
worries.
I'll shove him in a locker if you want. I'm not very strong, but maybe I can trick him into going in the locker, and then we can shut it.
Maybe we should work on like, the giant purple bullies, the multiple giant purple bullies.
Yeah.
you
and
don't
the fact
let them-
that you can't see them anymore. Is that ability gonna come back?
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
just-
yeah. No, it's happened before. When there was a huge amount of magic, sometimes it overwhelms me and I can't focus anymore, and then I can't really see any magic for a while. So I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't feel like I completely lost that connection forever. I just feel the same as before.
Mm.
And like, if it's an obvious magic that everyone can see, then I can still see it. I just can't see it how I normally see it.
Okay.
Like, I can't see you're dripping, but I know you are dripping because you're usually dripping unless you're possessed, and then you don't drip as much.
You know, I am glad that you're being straightforward about this. I would just like to say that that's good. Thank you for being straightforward about this.
Right. I forgot I didn't tell you. I just told Verity. Yeah. I speak to magic. There we go. Story done. Don't tell anybody.
Okay.
I don't understand why this is a secret that you need to keep.
I
Oh,
feel like
because
that's like pretty cool.
Yeah.
because it's annoying. People would want requests all the time. Like, in this world, magic is treated like something super duper cool. Like, super duper cool. So, like, everyone wants a guitar, right? But it's like, guitars are cool. It makes you awesome. So everyone wants a guitar. But, there's not a lot of amplifiers in the world. So if you want to make your guitar louder, there's not a lot of options. You just stuck with how loud your guitar is. But if someone can run around and make your guitar super loud, right? Like, if there's just amplifier, wouldn't you be like, man, I'm going to annoy them a lot and make them do things for me?
I
Which
was
wouldn't-
gonna say that you could make a lot of money.
I could make a lot of money, but I could also get interest of people who I don't want to gather interest of.
Oh.
Understandable.
Because, like, I don't know. The way people treat magic is as something to control, and it's something to use as a power. And it gives people power by having more magic. And if I can make someone more powerful, I feel like bad people would be interested in that more than good people. But I mean, at the same time, like, if someone's like, I'm a super cool doctor and I heal everyone, you have to stand around me and make my magic better so I can heal them more, I would also get annoyed because I want to live my own life.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But I mean, you've been minimizing my stuff and
But I didn't tell you, so it worked out good. See, if you don't
yeah,
tell
there's
people, you can
actually
get it.
there's a consent issue there.
Yeah.
Like,
Did you
know,
want to drip, Lila? You looked uncomfortable.
Yes, it is uncomfortable, but like I didn't know that you were doing something that affected like my mental and physical state.
It
Like,
seemed to make you happier afterwards, but I apologize for doing something you didn't want.
I mean, yes, thank you. It's just that like when you're, like how you said you want to live your own life, kind of a thing.
Yeah, no, if you don't want me to mess with your magic, that's fine. If you're dripping, I'll let you drip. It's just, honestly, a lot of times it was tied to when you got nervous, so I liked lessening in it because it made you seem happier. But I apologize.
Yeah, and it was really weird because like, I thought it was just you in general who was just kind of like, I don't know, balancing me out or something. So it was just very confusing and it's been a little weird. It's been a little weird because you haven't trusted us and me in particular, even though you seem to know a lot of the stuff that's going on with us.
I mean, I don't really know a lot of stuff that's going on with you. I can't always tell what kind of magic things are. I can just tell if it's magical.
Okay.
Anyways, your magic doesn't talk, so I can't really have a conversation with it. It struggles to even listen, so you have to say things like over and over again until it does listen.
Wait, so does Desmond's magic talk?
Desmond's magic doesn't talk either. The magic in this world's a little bit broken.
Okay.
Just a little.
And on that note, we'll say that you arrive at the apartment, and if you want, we can go through a montage for everybody so we can start reducing some statuses or doing whatever you want to while all of you are gathered here. But before that, Lila, you guide everybody up to the apartment. When you get there, your mom is working, of course. The ghost friend of yours is nowhere to be seen.
Oh.
Which is to say,
Okay.
Oandrus, the sort of shining, glimmering ghost from days of yore, doesn't seem to be anywhere around.
He's a ghost. So, well, they're ghosts. But being invisible is a thing, right? That could be normal.
Would I be able to sense him?
Do you have ghost sensing powers?
I think that's one of the tags. Hold on, let me double check. Spirit sense.
Yeah, then you can absolutely do a quick investigate, and use that as a tag and see what's going on. I'm gonna switch this up. So it's
Can I
less sad.
use entity connection and
Yes.
conduit medium container?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let me make sure that those are the only things checked. Yes, they are. And this was change the game?
Investigate.
Investigate. Why can't I remember? I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh,
Excellent. Great success. You
Okay.
get 3 clues. So, I guess what would you like to know?
Is he in the apartment right now?
You do a full sweep with what you believe is kind of the height of your senses that you're able to sort of utilize at this moment. No trace whatsoever.
Has he gone to visit Natalie?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you kind of you can go outside a little bit and sort of see if there's any sort of like faint echo or aura that you recognize. Anything that kind of feels like sunlight on the skin is a pretty good indication of Oandrus. You don't feel anything near Natalie, but you do feel the sense that the presence has moved, and in fact has gone throughout this apartment complex, I should say.
Oh, so he's just kind of been meandering, kind of checking things out?
Seems like
Probably. Okay. I mean, yeah, he's kind of adjusting to being sentient again. Well, I say sentient, like cognizant of who he is and what's happening. So I guess we'll just let him do his thing. We'll just let him do his thing. And yeah, so I'll bring them into the apartment and start patching everyone up.
Sounds good.
Because we have a swollen face, we have teeth bites, you know?
All right, so let's start with Juniper. Would you like to recover as part of this downtime, or is it something you would like to give even closer attention to?
So, recovering, can I fix the burnt status tags, or that?
For each ongoing status. Let's see.
The burnt power tag? Because I. Or is
That's
that?
prepare, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I should know this. Yes, it's the option between reducing a status or regaining a burn power tag.
I'm gonna regain that tag because being able to see the creepy purple things is probably useful because I don't want to walk into one by mistake.
So how does that look? Basically, I imagine Lila is like trying to sort of do first aid on you right now, but you are prioritizing sort of reattuning your magical abilities rather than getting physically patched up. What does that look like in this apartment?
Yeah, I think I kind of just like shrug his hand off and just kind of like intently stare at her, just over and over, kind of like when you are trying to focus on something in the distance and you're just like very, very much trying to force your eyes to look at something that isn't quite there, but you know it's there kind of thing. So I'm just keep staring and staring and staring until it slowly starts coming back and I can see it.
Love it. This might sound a bit a bit extreme, so let me know if you want to veto this, but I imagine that Lila is a person who's very kind of like, she's very in tune with her emotions and feelings and everything. I wonder, is there a part of it where it's like, well, if you get rid of all the pain right now, it makes it harder to focus actually, because, you know, it's a big tangible thing that I can use to sort of refocus my energy again.
Yeah, I also just think it's the prioritizing, like, in Juniper's mind, it's like, cool, I got bit, that sucks. I faced worse physical things. Not being able to see magic and communicate it is kind of a lifeline, and it would help in a lot more situations, and I don't want that taken from me. It's also a connection to her grandpa, and I think that's important to her in that way as well, because it's like that's something that I don't have in this world, and it's one of the few things that I've learned from him.
Well,
matters
while
to
this
me.
is taking place and you're trying to refocus, you do manage, with sort of great effort and concentration, to once again reestablish that link, that sense that you have. Only something extra happens this time, and you feel a sudden jolt as you. What color is the sky where you're from?
Oh, that's a lovely question. It looks like a child's painting. It like a child who just kind of scribbled on the sky, and
Beautiful.
however that would look, it's like that. There's just blank pieces in the sky.
You look up and see that, and you see the shattered moon of your homeworld, and you see your mother. How does she get to the moon?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think
Is it
it's
a
something.
yacht? Is it a rocket? Is it just magic floating powers? A
I
carpet?
don't have rockets.
An
It's gonna be
elevator?
weird. It's like, oh, it's a flying shoe. Yeah. It's
Perfect.
totally a flying shoe. It's
Um,
a giant flying shoe, but
yeah.
it is a fly.
That's what you see. You see her sort of departing, heading over to the moon. You find that you're kind of standing on your family porch right now, sort of breathing in a new day, getting excited, and you know, it's a warm sense of belonging and being home again. And you realize you are remembering very specific details about your time in your home, which has sort of eluded you for the longest time. It's been rather vague in your memory, and suddenly it is as though you've just been sent straight back to a snapshot of you being home again, as though you just woke up from a dream.
Oh.
And then it immediately goes away, and you find yourself back in Lila's apartment once again.
That's so odd.
What?
Are
What's
you
so odd?
okay? What?
You know, I'm fine. And then I look at Lila. Do I see drippy stuff now? Is it drip?
You
is
do,
she drippy?
yeah. Everything seems back to normal.
Everything's back to normal. I can see that you drip.
Oh,
Good. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
it is so disconcerting when you say that. I would just like, yeah.
Well, I don't know another good description of it, Lila. I'm sorry.
Why just ooze?
A little.
Oh,
It's just a little ooze of magic. It's
Uh.
not you though. It's the magic around you.
Desmond, how would you like to spend your montage?
Desmond is gonna spend it to recover and probably hopefully get his status of beat up down.
Yes. At this point, you can fully reduce it. The last of the bruising begins to fade, and you feel good once again.
Awesome. I don't know how to reduce it on the sheet.
Uh, you
It
should
would
be able
always
to,
be one.
You can just get rid of it. Just delete it.
Yeah, I'll just delete it. It's fine.
Excellent. And Lila, what of the downtime activities are you doing during this time, apart from sort of administering first aid to your friends, or trying to at
So-
least?
yes.
Let me.
I currently don't have any negative statuses.
Love it.
So I am going to, and I haven't burned any tags. I guess I will. Hold on. Let me see here.
And this time doesn't just have to be, you know, a quick stop in for first aid. It can be a bit longer, kind of catching your breath, maybe getting some lunch from everybody and stuff like that.
Okay. I would like to, I guess, let's work the case.
Ooh, love it. How are you
Ooh.
going about doing that?
So I guess, we get some lunch set up in, the little kitchen at the little tiny table, and I just kind of pull out some sticky notes and some notebooks, and maybe we do like a impromptu mystery club meeting. So just gathering all of the information that we've covered so far and kind of sticking the sticky notes on the wall to kind of illustrate the different points that we're looking at, and kind of just having like a little round table discussion, I guess, and trying to figure out what we're gonna do next.
Sounds great. Yeah, so you have your little impromptu meeting. There are snacks involved, and this means you get 3 clues. So let me know what you would like to know, used in the investigate move. And you can all pitch in for potential ideas for this as well.
Mhm.
Can I ask if we had heard back from Mark on the cat cafe situation, if he recorded that building at all? And
Yeah, you can quickly text him. He kind of
phone!
he seems to be bothered by you for some reason. Who could say why? And he says, "Listen, I'm just going to send you a link to where it is where it is recording, where it is broadcasting." And he just kind of like sends you a void link, and
Whoa!
you pull it up, and you see that there's a live stream. It is currently capturing sort of the area outside this cat cafe. As well as there is an archive of footage as well, which you can kind of look through as well.
We have that now as well.
So did we have a description of the person who tampered with Mark's phone?
You saw basically slightly blurry image of them on the gasp cams, and you saw it was somebody kind of dressed in a hoodie with sort of a jean vest on top of that as well. Lots of artwork all over the place, torn up clothes, all sorts of stuff. So they had distinctive clothing. You didn't get a very good image of their features.
I thought we got the name of that guy.
Yes,
I got it
you
from
got
Cinder.
the name of Cinder. Jason is their name.
Jason, yeah. He's a fake punk. Apparently he's not cool at all.
Okay, then I would like to use the footage to figure out if Jason is also the person who was at the cafe.
As in,
Right.
you're looking at the footage to see if this person who you recognize is there at all.
Yeah.
Lovely. Yes, you notice that on one of the archived bits, there are a few instances of him going back and forth at nighttime. Curiously, he seems to pass by the cat cafe, and then night passes, and then in the morning he passes by it again.
I don't want to steal your question, but I am curious at some point if, by looking at it, is the building hella magical like the storage building was? Like,
I don't know if your senses work that way.
where you could, well, it's like a vision thing, right? So you can see it, you can see it
Right.
through a camera.
The camera picks up, light. It doesn't pick up anything else. That's not.
That's fair. That's fair.
So wait, do
Unless
they
it's a
have
magic
the equivalent
camera.
of like infrared cameras, but for magic?
Yeah,
kind of a thing?
absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, well, we need to get one of those.
So is there like a regular time that this guy is passing by this cafe?
Seems like he passes by it every evening.
At like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, or something like that?
No, way later than that.
Way later.
So,
Okay.
12, 1 in the morning kind of times.
What time is it now?
Right now it's probably still midday to afternoonish.
And this is an everyday thing for them?
In the short time that Marcus set up this camera, yes, it seems to be. So you only have a small data set to work from.
That works.
We can definitely follow them.
Yeah. How long is our, montage?
As long as you would like it to be.
But I think we have 2 questions left, right? Or 1?
I think 1 left at this point.
1? Okay. Is there ever anyone else with Mark? And does he ever go into, that's
You
too
mean Mark or Jason?
or
With Jason.
Jason appears to be alone. Yes, alone.
Okay.
Interesting. Also, didn't Jason go to the fancy school? Did I? is that
Yeah,
something?
Cinta told you
Yeah.
that he was a student there. It was unclear if he still goes there or if he used to be there. You're not
Wait,
sure.
he goes to Altus?
He goes there?
Yeah, Atlas or something.
Did I know him? Can I Did I ever meet this guy or see him? Know his frequent outings?
Goodness. Let's What's the roll for do I know something? Da-da-da-da-da. I'm just gonna say you don't know him. You did not
Okay.
operate in the same circles.
Big school.
Also, Jason, you don't have his surname, so who knows? You at
Desmond
least
barely operated in any circles,
Yeah.
so
I mean, so how many middle schools and high schools are there in Golden Acres?
very few. You
Very
don't have a
few?
lot of choices.
Okay, I was on. So I want to think back to all of the inter-school events and stuff like that I've been to. Does this guy look familiar to me? Like, is he a local or is he someone who's like an out-of-towner who's moved here to go to college?
I'll say you've spent your investigation clues, so you
Yeah.
get no definitive answer on that at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe,
Plus,
maybe
I
not.
don't think we've seen his face yet either.
No, not
in
clearly.
any of the- yeah.
I don't think so, at least. Lila, there's a knock at the door.
Oh, I go to see who it is.
You look through the hole and you see that it is a man, very well kempt, dressed in a very fine white suit.
But it's not Scott, right?
No, this is not a shark person. This is a regular
Okay.
a regular human, as far as you can tell.
I turn back to these and I'm just like, kind of white suit out here, and I'm just gonna crack the door a little
Kind of
bit.
white suit. Is it fashionable or is it like gross?
Is it fashionable?
Yeah,
is it a good suit?
It's fashionable. Maybe an odd choice of colors given the season, but he pulls it off very well. He's got a very cut body, it seems. He basically just kind of like smiles at you, a tiny bit, and he says, "Maria Leiglich Schmidt," and he's holding a letter in his hand.
Who's asking?
I have a letter for Maria Leiglich Schmidt.
And yeah,
Is that you?
why didn't it come through the postal service? Yes, I am she.
Excellent. You've been served.
Dang.
What?
What?
Who are you?
I represent the House of Enlightenment. I'm afraid you are being sued
For what?
for damages to their property.
What?
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 Good day. And he turns around and he leaves.
Jerk? So you save them and then they sue you.
I shut the door. I did drive Jerry directly through a window.
Yeah, to save their lives.
That's very true. There were giant cockroaches invading.
Yeah, there were giant cockroaches invading.
I don't have the money for this. I sit down and I start going through the documents trying to see what.
It's a big number, Lila. It's a scary big number.
So
One
next
window. One window.
Next time cockroaches try to eat them, we let them get eaten.
Does it have anything like details on the charges or?
It's it's a little bit vague. Kind of just basically goes into damages, and necessary reparations required for actions taken and such. An odd choice for people who seem to be worshipping you who are bowing down to you
Yeah.
not even a few days ago.
They have so much money. I went in their house. They have like a garden and a pool.
Why? Why would they?
Is this how they make the money? They sue people?
Probably
Possibly, yeah.
that,
mean,
and taking money of the cult members. Probably.
I'm still in a bathing suit, so I'm gonna go home real quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally fine.
Shit.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. Sure. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go find Andress real quick. If you want to
Mhm.
just hang out here for a second. We'll be right back. I mean, she lives in the same. She's like down the hall, so just give me a minute. I go to find my ghostly friend.
We'll say that based on the role that you had before, at this time at least, it is fairly easy for you to sort of follow the aura that he's been leaving behind, and it's a very sort of meandering. He's clearly sort of taken a bit of a tour of the place, as it were. Eventually, it leads you to the roof. And when you get up there, you see that he is standing sort of on the roof, very proud and heroic looking as well. Just like very sort of heroically standing with all four of his arms crossed, sort of just staring out across the town.
Hey, Landris.
Hierophant, welcome.
Oh God, I wish you wouldn't call me that. Okay, you remember the people who were kind of worshiping us as the god, you know, when you were possessing me?
I was mainly focused on the undead abominations at the time, but I recognize the situation, yes.
Just a heads up, they're suing me.
Suing.
They want me to pay them lots and lots of money because of the damages to their premises.
I see. Is there a magistrate who can enforce this?
You mean like a judge, a court order?
Certainly.
Like someone to force me to pay the money?
Because if there are people who find that you are acting in defense and aid, then perhaps it will not be an issue.
I mean, yeah, I can hire someone. That's also gonna cost money. But, you know, sometimes I come up with really, really stupid ideas. So I just need you to be on standby in case, like...
Obliteration is required?
Not obliteration. Like, maybe some pomp and pageantry.
Interesting. That has not been my modus, however, I will follow your lead.
Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't just say I need you to be on stage. Would you help me do some razzle dazzle if necessary?
I owe you much, Hierophant. I'll be happy to lend my aid to you as I spend my time in this strange existence.
Okay, cool. Are you doing okay up here, by the way?
It felt good to have the sun's light on me once again. It had been a very, very long time. It is nice to see that the land that was once plagued by all manner of foul, undead abominations has since become a thriving community. It is all I could have ever hoped for before I perished.
Also, did you ever want to go meet, Gary?
Gary.
Yeah, the undead lich guy.
Oh.
I mean, like, to make sure that his parole is solid and everything. I don't know if that would give you any closure.
I do not seek closure. Seeing this land how it is more than enough, but Glenn Dracos the Great was the most terrifying villain of my time, responsible for countless murder and destruction. I feel there is a part of me that will be very happy to see him serving justice, but at the same time, I cannot guarantee I will act in a reasonable manner. I lost many friends to him, and my own life, indeed. Indirectly, but still.
Okay. Yeah, just checking in.
I have been researching the history of my time. It has been very poorly documented, unfortunately, but I suppose such things occur when there are few chroniclers around and more undead abominations devouring the living.
Yeah, I would love to talk with you about that later. If you have the time. I just inhaled a popcorn kernel.
He's like, quickly pats you on the back. Are you alright, Hierophant?
Yeah.
Do not perish this day. You are still needed for great deeds, I'm sure.
I am so confused as to why you think that, but thank you. Okay. Wow, my eyes are really watering now. Go back to the apartment.
Love it. All right, you reconvene. Juniper and Desmond, anything happening with you two while that's happening, or are you moving on?
Oh yeah, I gotta go get some clothes and I wanted to check in with Natalie.
That sounds good. Yeah, I mean, you saw Natalie just this morning. Everything's fine still. She's just like, oh, hey, what's up?
So,
Whoa, are you okay?
Turns out the purple thingies can get big and they want to eat me, and they also have my memories.
What? Okay. I'm feeling like I need a rule. I'm not superstitious normally, but I feel like every time you come through that door, it's only with bad, terrible, really bad news. So maybe we can get you through a window or something. No, I'm being unreasonable. Oh, sorry. It's
I
just...
mean, it could work. It could work.
Ooh.
We get a new door. That might fix everything. Who knows? Maybe the door's cursed. I look at it. Does it look magical?
No. Very much not so. Nathalie just kind of like steeples her hands together for a moment and says, first question, as always, are you okay?
I mean, I'm less okay, honestly, because being eaten isn't fun, and I really don't enjoy the process of being eaten, like, at all. And apparently there's a lot of, like, creepy, purple things that want to eat me for some reason, and I don't know why.
These purple things that you remember seeing, appearing every now and then, for no reason, that you don't remember seeing in other parts of your life, now they are coming to attack you? Trying to eat
I
you?
don't know if I remember if I see them in other parts of my life, because parts of my life are fuzzy. I remember a lot of things, but there's certain stuff on how I got here that I don't remember at all.
Juniper, I think we need to figure out what you're forgetting, because clearly there's there's information that we need to figure out here. So, I'm gonna make some emails and see if I can get into contact with somebody who might be able to help out unfuzzy things up there. How does that sound?
I could also just make them go big again and kill another one to see if I get a new memory.
What?
I don't know. I didn't get any memories until we killed one and it stole some of my magic, or my
These
ability to
things
see magic or
loot
something.
drop memories? Your memories?
I don't know if they do or not, but maybe. I don't know. It did that time. It loot dropped a memory. What's a loot drop?
It's a video game term. I don't know if you'll like them or not. Anyway, that's not important right now. We might need to do some science, Juniper.
I had a feeling that we might have to do some testing. I don't know if I can kill one on my own. They're really big.
Did your other friends you introduced me to help
Desmond
you out?
kind of did the murder. Desmond did the murder. Desmond's like scary good at murder. Don't tell him I said that.
Okay, great. Not making me feel better about the situation, but maybe he'd be willing to help out. We can figure out what the deal with these things are in a controlled environment, well, as controlled as we can get it, and then see if each of these things is a memory. Does that mean you have to just fight all these things and get a memory back? Because
I don't know.
How many are there?
I don't know. I have so many questions. I mean, I'm also making a lot of assumptions. Maybe there was another reason that I got a memory. Do I have to make sure it drains me every time to get a memory? That's no fun. I don't like getting half eaten.
Okay. All right. This is okay. This is all right. So going forward, try and destroy one of these things in a controlled environment to see if it loot drops memories, or get into contact with somebody who might be able to unfog stuff up there. No guarantees.
Why not both?
Could do both. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we'll do both. Also, can I just quickly ask you what suing is?
Is someone suing you, June?
Not me, Lila, for saving them.
Oh.
And it seems like a bad thing, so I got mad for her, but I want to make sure it is a bad thing.
Yeah, getting sued for trying to save somebody is definitely bad. There's this whole, like, people being liable for doing things, and often that, you know, some people try to help and then they just end up getting in worse things. It's a big thing in comic books. I should really show you some of mine sometime.
Comic books. Right, you're saying so many words today. Role games, comic books, loot drop. Anyway, so the point
You're
is
also
suing
saying a lot of things, June. Like, big memory monsters eating you and things.
Yeah, they also drink color, which is unfortunate because that's ugly, right? Am I gonna get sued for the color it drained on the boardwalk?
Juniper, I beg of you, do whatever you can to avoid getting sued, because that's going to make things so complicated.
I don't know how to get sued because I don't know what
Just
suing is really.
Keep the lowest profile you possibly can. Don't piss anybody off. And on top of that, just, you know, stick to yourself. Don't be, you know, nosy or abrasive to anybody, and don't break anything or cause any damage, physical or mental, to anybody.
So if people were recording me on the phone, I probably shouldn't have showed off in the Messenger store.
You did what?
I think you're gonna get more business.
Okay, first of all, Juniper, if you're in mortal danger, don't plug my store. That's not the time for that.
I mean,
I
Really good
appreciate
time
the
for that,
thought and
Natalie.
the effort, but please. You have a really good photo lodge following.
I do?
So, well, I mean, compared to most people, yeah.
Huh.
Stick to that for publicity, I think.
Okay. Well, I mean, you made it for me, and you upload it, and you do everything. I don't really fully get it. I just go, huh, that looks pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
We're getting off
Natalie?
track. Hey, what's
We
up?
are. No, but thank you, because I didn't want to act scared in front of the others. So I'm really glad I got to talk with you really quick, because that did freak me out. That really freaked me out. It wasn't fun.
Hey, come here. And she gives you a big ghostly hug, and she says, let's get you a new outfit, because this one is dangerously close to just...
Not having anything there?
Yeah, let's get you something else.
Okay.
All right, Desmond, during this time, you actually find yourself alone in Lila's apartment, strangely enough. So are you doing anything while you're here?
He eats some Chezits and he just
Ray, no!
kind of relaxes for a bit. Not relaxes. He's more so pondering, like looking around. He sees that Lila's situation is devastatingly bad with the whole suing thing.
Yeah, and
And
you
then-
can already see like there's a pile of bills there already. There's a bunch of like medical stuff just all around the place, like an organized chaos sort of thing. But clearly, you know, they don't necessarily have the most easy, stable time.
Mm-hmm. And he thinks we have lawyers. I could help, but that also might not help. I don't know. He's like thinking very hard in his mind whether or not like this is something he can actually help, or if anything would be made worse by his interference in this situation. And I think he comes to the solution of let's wait. She said things will be fine. Lila's competent, and I'm sure her mom's cool. Never met her before, but she's a nurse. The nurses are great. So we're gonna wait, and if things start looking bad, he can maybe assist.
Because you know your family definitely has lots of legal ties that could potentially be used. It's just a question of is using it as a favor for one of your friends, is that gonna fly? Is that gonna be okay? Can you get away with it?
Is it gonna be like an actual favor that like binds anything to anything? But no, it's fine. Everything's fine. Just gonna eat the Chezits.
Love it. As we know, any eating that is happening on stream is completely diegetic every time. Excellent. So before long, you're able to reconvene back in the apartment. Is there anywhere you're going immediately, or did you still want to discuss some things first?
Yeah, really quick. Hey, Desmond, if I want to kill one of the purple things again, will you help me? I think it loot boxes memories. Thanks.
There was so many words in that. Okay, so
Whoa, yeah.
just gonna unpack it from the end backwards. Loot boxes memories. What does that mean?
Oh no, it gives memories. It holds memories, and then it drops it, which is what Desmond Fizz games.
Whose memories are they?
Mine.
Why?
Yes or no, Desmond?
Okay, we're gonna move past that one and go to the beginning of that sentence. Murdering, not exactly something I wanted to or tried to do. I just wanted to get you outside of it and put a cactus inside of it because it was a giant monster thing trying to eat you. I did not mean to kill it, and I should have thought that through more.
Oh, okay, but you did a really good job killing it. So could you and would you do that again afterwards and eats me first? Because we have to do that part too.
If something is trying to eat or kill you, I will help you not die. I will not purposely try and kill any more of those things. Restrain them, sure. Not.
Okay, I mean, if you restrain them and then I don't know, I get like.
Are they like alive and sentient? Do they like have conscious minds and think?
They're hungry. And murderous.
We're gonna play this by ear. I really don't. I don't understand the creature, so I don't want to just assume murdering it is okay, because that is not.
No,
how
that's
I'd like-
okay. It's totally fine if you're not comfortable with it. I could find someone else. But thank you.
I heard that as I can sacrifice someone else.
I can find someone else. I can
Mhm.
find someone else. I could just Google online and put
Nope.
that on Meg's list.
What's our
dear.
search engine again?
We're just
I
not.
believe we established it before, but I don't remember. You can just like look it up online. You don't need to specify what
Yeah,
service
we
you're
don't need to
using.
Yeah.
use the
Yeah,
search
yeah,
engine.
I can just look it up
We're
online.
not
I'll
here
just look it
shilling
up
for
online,
corporations.
You can codex it.
and I can just
Perfect.
ask for help. I can put an advertisement online asking someone else to help me kill it. It'll be fine. Don't worry, Desmond.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we want to go like find Jason or something.
We have a bit. Unless we want to say it's just 12 now.
I would like to go to the House of the Enlightened real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You want some backup?
And you want us to
if
go with
guys
you?
want, yeah, sure. So my plan is just go to the House of the Enlightened first. Just ask them why. And then you know, if they're unreasonable or just being weird about it, then I'm gonna take a quick trip to the 1B fire station and go say hi to some people. Oh,
There's a
I don't know
station
how-
on fire.
Yeah, no,
What?
that's what.
I'm not
There's a station
gonna
on
commit
fire?
arson. No, my
Okay.
dad was a firefighter,
Okay.
and we're still
I
really
see.
close with the people at his old place.
Oh, so it's
Okay.
not constantly on fire?
That did seem like a veiled threat, but it's just
did-
like,
It is a veiled threat because I'm pretty sure they would beat them up if I asked them to. However,
oh,
Oh, we're gonna
Um,
beat up the cult. But I mean, that's just gonna get
we're
you double
not going to.
no, but just for general help and general advice.
I
is what
see.
We're gonna ask for.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go meet some firemen, and we're gonna go yell at a cult. I kind of like hug myself. I'm like, I don't want him to take it back though. Like,
I forgot.
I didn't think we were gonna
Slipped
go
my mind,
back
sorry.
there. I think I technically agreed to join. Oops.
You
What?
joined.
I didn't join. I just said I would in return of getting a cell phone. I say I will join a lot of email lists in turn of getting free like pens, and then I never join the email list. I give them a fake one.
How often do you check your email?
Oh, I check my email all the time, but I gave them a fake one. It's not a real email.
Oh,
That's joining the email list.
But it's not a. But I didn't give them a real email.
it's someone's real email.
Well, I hope they enjoy all the free They're enjoying a lot
Just
of.
gonna
free
write a
foods.
note right here.
Fantastic. Cool. So I guess we're going to House of Enlightenment. Let's.
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. That's fine. We'll
What's
just
the name
leave
of
my
Verity's
phone in the car so they can't
friend?
take it back.
Let's.
Oh, Alphonse? You mean Verity's
Yeah.
crush? The one like they're super into?
Are they really super into them?
They're so into each other. Like
I-
I watched them like flirt with each other last time, and it's really awkward because they're just like ignoring everyone else in the whole room, and everyone's just staring as they yell at each other. And literally all the other cultists were also just like, "Dude, what are you doing? Can you like stop?" But they aren't stopping because they only have eyes for each other.
I just
I've-
give Desmond a weird look, like, the fuck.
I don't know. I've never known. I will cease to know ever. I don't.
What?
I
I
don't
mean-
think it's fine.
Are you okay, Desmond?
Yeah, I'm great. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Like, you guys seem really weirded out that Verity is flirting with the rival cult. It's not that weird.
I don't, it just like I do remember them talking during the fight, and it was really
Passive aggressive.
bizarre. Like
Because it's like charged with romantic interest at the same time.
it's just this very like they keep trying to quote unquote save each other, but at the same time, it's just like you're both in a cult. Like,
Yeah.
you need to get on the same wavelength here. I don't know.
Yeah, they should both not be in a cult. But if you're
Mhm.
gonna be in a cult, Verity's cult is worse. Just throwing that out there. I'm worried that they don't eat enough food and they just adopted a trash monster which eats a lot of food. I'm a bit concerned.
Oh yeah. We should do something about that.
Just a
Like-
note. They do have enough food. Nobody's starving. It's just they don't necessarily have a good plethora of, a well-balanced, nutritious diet. A lot of donations, a lot of
They're
cans.
surviving off of cup noodles and multivitamins, okay?
There's
That's
a bit more than that. But yeah.
I'm gonna text Verity about starting a garden, and we'll get to that later.
Love it. All right, so heading to the House of the Enlightened in, it's not called this, but Cult Row.
Oh, yeah.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be a very the light lady shall provide situation, and this is why they're suing you.
Are they suing
Oh,
you to join
because
the
they
cult?
think I'm supposed to give them money as the light lady?
No, maybe it's an intimidation tactic to force you into the cult, as in we'll drop the lawsuit if you join.
That's really smart.
I was thinking about that, not gonna lie. So that's why we're here, to see if there's like, a quid pro quo or something. And I turn on record on my cell phone.
Love it. All right.
All right.
You drive Jerry along, backfires a couple of times along the way, and soon enough you reach the gleaming, beautiful, almost crystalline appearance of this incredible large church with glass everywhere, big round columns everywhere as well. You see kind of leading to various facilities everywhere, lots of happy smiling people in these bright white robes, all going about their day, seem very much happy and in tune with each other. And you head through the doors, beautiful automatic opening doors that play just a gentle little crystalline sound as you open, and it's very calm and peaceful. You hear the sounds of the ocean being played over the PA. It's truly a wonderful environment. You see that there's just a few people kind of like exchanging thoughts and having a philosophical debate in the lobby with very fancy looking cocktails in their hands. You also notice that there's a lot of signage, a lot more than you saw last time, and it effectively says that there is a big event happening today. Enlightenment lies this way. You see a number of arrows leading further into the complex as well. But there's of course the front desk and a woman dressed in gleaming white robes there as well. What would you like to do?
I stride. Okay, she is like putting on a lot more confidence than what she feels.
Okay.
So she is going to stride in, go right up to the front desk, put her hands down on it, and say, "Take me to your leader."
I'm sorry, are you here for the seminar?
Not exactly. Who's in charge here?
Ah, that would be the Ascendant one.
Yes, I would like to speak with the Ascendant one.
Excellent. Do you have an appointment?
100%.
What is the name?
Lila Schmidt.
I'm afraid I don't see an appointment down. Would you like to make an appointment?
I slam the serve papers down on the counter. I'm just like, oh, believe me. hon, we
Seconds
have
after
an
that, you are
appointment."
suddenly flanked by two security goons that came seemingly out of nowhere. They've been kind of dressed up very nicely. They've, actually got black shirts on, white trousers, and white ties. And they are very quickly right behind you. They're not doing anything right now, but they sensed something a little less passive than they're used to in here.
Can you go glow up now?
And while this happens, Desmond and Juniper, you get some assistant helpers come to you, say, right this way, the seminar is over here, and they start ushering you
Oh
through
no
the
no
door.
no
no.
no! Thank you.
Honestly,
Thank you.
thank-
I'm waiting for my friend over there. She has a meeting, and
No, we're open to everybody. Everybody is
No,
free to
I know,
join
but
us.
see, I'm actually I can't focus on seminars. I do a really bad job on them, and they're not the way I learn. So if you send me there, it's going to be a distraction for everyone. So it's much better that I stay here. Otherwise, I'm going to make a lot of comments, probably ask if someone's a murderer. You don't really want to deal with me.
Oh,
Don't
we
worry.
welcome everybody at the house.
Oh, I
of
know
the
you
Enlightened.
welcome everyone, but you should also welcome the people aren't all the same, and people learn differently. I don't learn through seminars, so if you make me do a seminar, then that means you're not welcoming. Are you a welcoming person?
Suddenly, the lady who you recognize talking to earlier, Juniper,
no.
is there, and she says, "Oh, fear not, brothers and sisters. She is already pre-signed through everything. I can take her through. Please, come with me, please."
Oh no, I can't see. I have to wait for my friends here. But I really appreciate that
more
you're
to
helping
join
me.
us. Excellent.
Yeah,
I
more to
shall,
join,
I
more to
shall
join.
wait, and I can escort all of you through to the
Yes,
seminar.
lovely,
I'm
lovely.
violently allergic to seminars, so I'm gonna stay out here.
Are you
It's really
sure?
bad.
The
Yeah,
grand,
no, he like
the Grand Conjunction
up.
is coming, and we held information sessions to get everybody ready and appraised for what is to come.
I don't care, but thank you.
Fair
I hope your cult does well.
we don't like to use that word here. So yes, Lila, what are you doing right now?
I am just looking at the receptionist.
They don't recognize the papers at all. They're just kind of looking at you expectantly.
I need to speak with the Ascendant One.
We can make an appointment. What's the name?
Lila Schmidt.
Lila Schmidt. Very good. Next appointment I have, let's see, about 3 weeks from now. Does that work for you?
No.
Unfortunate. Is there any better time?
Now.
I'm afraid the Ascendant One doesn't speak to just anybody. You'll need to make an appointment.
He's suing me.
Oh, that is a matter for our legal department. I'm afraid that's beyond my purview, and indeed the
No.
Ascendant One's purview.
I
It-
am going to speak with the Ascendant One.
I'm afraid the Ascendant One does not see people who he does not have an appointment with. Again, if you would like to make an appointment, we have availability 3 months from now. 3
Were
weeks
you
from now.
here when the cockroaches invaded?
I wasn't. I was informed about it. Dreadful business, but of course, the lights
Did you hear
preserved
about
us.
the glowing woman?
I certainly did, yes. The enlightenment working through another being. How wonderful.
That was me.
Excellent. So would you be interested in our seminar?
No, I would be interested in speaking to the Enlightened One.
The security goons at this point step forward as the receptionist kind of eyes them a little bit, and they say, "I'm afraid I've made myself quite clear. If you would like to join the seminar, you are of course free to do so. We are very willing to accept new members to our flock, but there's
Will
nobody
the
who sees...
Ascendant One be speaking?
Not at this seminar, no. This is an introductory level seminar.
And who is on your legal team?
I'm afraid I don't disclose such things. I can give you the number to our department if you would like.
Yeah, give me the number.
Very well. Starts writing it down. Gives you a little card. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I am very close to just flipping this desk.
Do it.
I'm sure that won't have legal implications in the court battle.
Is there like oh man, do I see Alphonse anywhere?
At the moment, no.
Okay, I am going to ask, may I speak with Alphonse?
Brother Alphonse. Certainly. Is he expecting you?
No, but we are acquainted.
How do you
He's
know?
he's friends with one of my friends.
I see. Wonderful. Let me just look at the schedule right now. Okay. Seems like he is currently residing in meditative reflection. I can send him a message if you would like.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. And they quickly kind of like dial someone up on their very fancy headset. And before long, Alphonse comes down. You see he's dressed in sort of yoga gear at the moment.
Oh,
And he
boy.
passes somebody who is just like, praise the light, praise the light. And they kind of high five each other. Just like big old smile on his face. He seems like to be in a very good mood. And he comes down in flip flops and he says, I was told somebody wanted to speak with me. Oh, look who it is. Have you finally seen the light? Are you here for the seminar?
I hold up the papers.
Again, people don't recognize they're just a bunch of papers, so he's just like, eh?
Why are you suing me?
Excuse me? Suing?
Why
I'm not suing anybody.
the Cult of Enlightenment?
It's the House of the
Suing
Enlightenment.
me.
I would ask you to respect our name. I was not aware they were making a lawsuit against you. That's horrible. They can't do this. There must be some mistake.
Great. Can I speak with the Ascendant One about this?
Oh, certainly not. No. It's clearly some wires got crossed somewhere. It's easily sorted out. I'll go make some inquiries and find out what's going on. They would never sue you. That would be absurd.
I hold the papers up in front of him and I'm like, you see this number right here?
I see. Well, there's no arguing with the wisdom of our legal department.
Well, seems like there's some arguing to be done. You can
Yeah.
argue a
Yeah,
little
'cause
bit,
that's-
maybe.
Kind of messed up to sue her after she helped you.
I
I mean-
agree. I would not agree with such a thing if I was on the committee to make such a decision. It seems wrong to me.
How often do you people sue people?
I don't keep tabs on that kind of thing, personally. Are you all here for the seminar? And at this point, Juniper, the lady who you recognized from earlier, she is like ushering you through, just like, here we go, we can
Going
bring
to
our
the
friends.
seminar! No, I don't want to go to the seminar.
But
please.
you told us that you wanted to join.
Yeah, I
join
want
the
to go
seminar.
to meetings, right? But not seminars. I'm a bad learner. I do better on
I'm afraid participation in the seminar is mandatory for a recipient to receive the phone. So if I could just take
Will
that
you
back,
bye? I run.
you run straight into a security goon. Go ahead and face danger for me, Juniper.
That was a bad idea. I was hoping that I could just like bluff my way through, not happening.
I just want my phone, lady. Go away.
I was
Mark's
not
gonna get
expecting
so
the
many
receptionist
unknown
to have such a
numbers.
stonewall customer face.
You don't think the receptionist to the mega cult is that good?
Well, that's
Oh,
true.
dear.
That's very
okay.
true.
I guess gotta go fast and
Yes.
athletic and survival instinct.
No,
This was-
not
This
survival
was
instinct.
such a bad
This
decision.
is you wanting a phone. That's not survival
I'm
instinct.
so sorry.
I believe in you.
Incredible. I can't
Okay,
believe.
so face danger, is it?
Yes,
Oh,
face
man.
danger.
I think I have a -2 still because I got.
Yes, you
injured
did not
earlier,
cure
so-
anything, so still a -2.
Yep.
Let me just double check if there's any penalties to add. This is the wrong sheet. Sorry about that.
Thomas, please. I just want a phone.
No, you're good. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll.
Which face?
Face danger, yeah. Oh, what madness. I can't believe, but also love how often we've gone to this mega
No.
That's a miss. Not only do you slam into just the brick wall of security goons, but also in that moment, you just kind of they take the phone from you and now have seized it from your possessions. And the lady says, "If we can still, you could just attend the seminar, and everything can still be fine."
Fine, but I'm gonna be the worst seminar guest ever.
How long is the seminar?
It is 2 hours in total. There will be a brief break in between.
Can I have my cell phone back right now when I
Uh,
attend it? I will go, but I want it.
On conclusion of the seminar, I think would be the best time for this.
Okay, so I have to conclude the seminar, but I don't have to be a good seminar listener. I just have to go to the seminar. Yes.
Well, respect is expected, of course.
Oh yes,
am
we
the
will
most
only ask
respectful person.
respectful questions.
We'll ask the most respectful questions. But I have so many burning questions.
Oh, fantastic. That's wonderful to hear. Are you all coming
Like,
through?
why did you go with white? It's actually really not a good look on the most of you guys, and it kind of like makes you have more of a ghost vibe going on than you realize, and it's kind of creepy, and it doesn't look good. I think you should redesign your entire.
All questions can be answered after the seminar. Come with me.
No, I think they should be answered in the seminar.
Well, the seminar
I mean,
goes over the House of the Enlightened and the danger of the absolute conjunction rapidly coming towards us all.
Oh, lovely. I've been asked so many questions.
Perfect. We welcome inquisitive people. Come this way. Who's going to the seminar and who's not?
Getting my phone back.
Yeah, I will go with Juniper.
Okay.
Desmond, if you want to skedaddle, you can still get out of this.
Oh gosh, he really wants to. But for the sake of not splitting up more, and also, what else is he gonna do?
It's a Tuesday afternoon.
It's
we're
it's
just-
like, oh gosh, I really should have tried to make more friends.
And now you're crashing cults. Beautiful. Well, with the three of you being shuffled away to this seminar, to a 2-hour seminar, that is where we'll take a break, everybody. Thank you for joining us up to this point, and we'll
Wait,
be.
can I roll for annoying? For how annoying I am to this
Trust
guy?
me, trust me. We'll get to that. Don't you worry. All right. So we'll be back very soon, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining us, you're in for something. So,
I would like to apologize to the audience.
We're very sorry.
So Juniper, Lila, and Desmond, you are currently in the House of the Enlightened, one of the most beautiful, fine temples within the town of Golden Acres. You've currently found yourselves being ushered to attend a seminar about the House of the Enlightened and about the absolute convergence coming soon to a planet near you. And you're being led through the sparkling, immaculate corridors of this place. Are you all going?
I need
No.
a soul.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm leaving.
You're definitely met with some resistance, Desmond, of just like, oh, but have you considered, and like, oh, but the absolute convention is coming, and you quickly manage to like sidestep all these people with your martial arts skill and just book it for the exit. So Desmond, you can escape the clutches of the House of the Enlightened if you would like.
And he will just send them a text when he gets outside. Not, Juniper, because she doesn't have her phone, but into the group chat that I will see you guys later, heading to the cafe.
I text, I don't blame you. Have fun.
Meanwhile, Juniper and Lila, you are being ushered through by various Enlightenites. You are taken outside to these incredibly pristine botanical gardens. You see there's a number of deck chairs out there that has a number of cult members currently soaking in the sun and, are relaxing a little bit. You're taken through another place, which is this kind of sort of grand staircase, and it has a number of like beautiful posters and tapestries hanging down, incredible skylights that let all the light in. This place is huge. You go up the stairs, take a few turns here and there, you see various fancy facilities like gyms and studios and theaters and all sorts of things. And you are taken to this sort of sky bridge that goes across parts of the grounds, and you can see incredible sort of recreation areas, see a massive beautiful pool and incredible water features everywhere. This place is incredible. And eventually you're brought before some large double doors that lead into a place that's marked as the amphitheater, and once inside you see this just bigger than any cinema any of you have ever been in, bigger than any theater, bigger than anything like that. Just a series of seats, massive sort of screen at the front near a stage area. There's a little podium set up and everything, and there's people around. You hear sort of like the gentle buzz of conversation as various people from off the street attending this seminar that you have also elected to listen in on. And one of the Enlightenites ushers you to seats near the front.
No, I want us in the back.
Yeah, the back sounds good. Better
You want us in the
view,
back.
Like you
Yeah.
can see, it's more panoramic.
Yeah,
Exactly.
whatever you feel most comfortable with. And if there's anything you need, let me know. Any drinks I can get for you?
Can I have my phone back? It had my personal information in it.
At the end of the seminar, of course. We can return it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a drink?
Absolutely. What would you like?
Any milkshakes or something?
Yes, we have a variety of milkshakes. We can do blends of flavors, anything you would desire.
I'll just take
Oh.
chocolate.
Chocolate
I'll take
milkshake.
that too, actually.
2 chocolate milkshakes.
Actually, you know what? Can you do like a chocolate cannoli Oreo kind of thing?
I want everything on it. Plus
Yeah.
more sugar.
We can certainly add everything if you would like a bit of everything.
Yes, plus
Yeah.
more sugar.
Very well. I'll be right back with your drinks. And that Enlightenite leaves. You see that where you're at right now, there's a couple of people who are sort of in the back rows as well, but they all seem alone. But there's a lot of people here, a lot of Enlightenites kind of like milling around, and soon enough, that one comes back with your milkshakes. They are incredible. They're an incredible sight to behold. They're big. They look delicious. They got all sorts of toppings all over them as well, straight to specification. And even yours, Juniper, seems to have a little extra sweet stuff all over it.
Oh no, it's really difficult to roller skate in here. I fall.
Do you fall into? Is there a particular place or person you spill the chocolate milkshake on?
Yeah, the one who won't give me my phone right now.
Okay.
I literally really do fall though. Like I make sure I get hurt doing it while messing up this person's clothes.
You make sure you get hurt doing it, sorry?
Like a little bit.
Oh,
like
oh my
I like
gosh.
make sure like it gets enough where it looks like I didn't mean to, so like a bruised knee kind of situation.
Got it. Yeah, you you tumble over and you spill the milkshake in its entirety on the lady who you recognize, and it completely covers her pristine white robes, and she just goes, "Ah!" and just kind of like practically screams bloody murder at it, and like a bunch of people turn around. Very soon, security goons are nearby as well in the rapid reaction that they seem to have, and very quickly some enlightened knights are around. It's like, "Oh, what a terrible accident! Please let me help you! Please let me help you!" And like a bunch of hands coming to help you out, Juniper.
I think I might be bleeding a little bit.
Oh goodness, quick, take her out of here and see her. She gets the best seeing to it she can get. And they start pulling you out of there, Juniper. The lady you spilled your stuff on, she's just gone. You have no idea where she disappeared to. But very quickly, an enlightened knight comes in next to you, Lila, and says, "Very sorry about that, but accidents happen," and very quickly kind of applies some sort of cleaning magic, and immediately all sort of spilt chocolate milkshake is cleaned up, and they say to everyone nearby you, Lila, the seminar will be starting very soon. So Lila, Juniper, you are being taken out of this place, and one of the enlightened knights asks you, "Are you alright? Are you in pain? Where does it hurt most?"
My knee really hurts. I ended up falling. The milkshake was too big. That was my fault. I should have ordered something else. It's been a lot, you know. There's just like a lot of things that have been happening, and
we are all here to help each other. And this is
well,
truly the world we can
it
live
doesn't
in.
feel very helpful because someone here took my phone.
Oh, you got it as part of it. Fear not, you'll get it after the seminar. But first of all, we'll see to your injury. And soon enough, there's a dedicated medical professional who comes nearby. Juniper kind of gives you a quick once-over, asks you a couple of questions, and then
I would like to stretch this out as long as possible to miss as most of the seminar as I can.
Okay, why don't you
I'm gonna even be yeah.
give me, let's see, you're basically just like upping the deception, so give me a convince roll.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes.
I mean, I do have like real injuries from earlier, so.
That is
You
true.
just ripped off one of the band-aids, like, ah!
Look at
You've definitely got teeth marks all over you. So.
So I feel like that should be enough to at least make someone pause.
Well, could I give you a +2 to help out with this?
And then I'm gonna use customer service smile
Of course.
and no, I'm not really blending in. Yeah, so we'll just do a +3. I'll use
Alright.
that one.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll to convince.
I would
See
say
you do.
dress for any occasion, but I don't think there's an occasion where injured looks great.
I don't know. You did corpse paint last week.
It's true, I did, but it doesn't work this time. So convince with a
Yes.
+3.
Let's see how this goes.
Did it work?
I
Did it
don't
go
see- a
through?
great success, yes. So,
Yes!
Juniper, you managed to drag this out for a significant portion. I think to the point where they basically take you to a medical suite that's like on site, and they like
What?
put you on a gurney and like take you through this massive, beautiful, pristine complex, and kind of like put you in a bed as well. And like some very, very professional, expert medical practitioners come around and help you as best they can.
Hey, Thomas, is there any way I could roll to get my nod depleted from this?
I think it's definitely fair to say that you can absolutely. What's it currently at?
2.
We could say it's gone at this point.
Oh yeah!
With a great success, you mooch off the medical care you need to sort that out. Wonderful. So Lila, you don't see Juniper come back anytime soon. Unknown if that's suspicious or not. With Juniper, you never can really tell. But soon enough, the lights dim in this massive amphitheater that you find yourself in. And suddenly just a beautiful laser show begins. And you hear music pounding. It is incredibly loud. Kind of like showing off a beautiful sort of like visual introduction to this seminar. And then soon enough, it begins of like a very sort of serious narrated voiceover, pictures of the cosmos, all sorts of beautiful uplifting music and everything. How much are you paying attention? What are you doing during these 2 hours?
I am slurping my milkshake as loud as possible. But You know, now that I thought about this is actually a good chance to learn about these people and like what do they actually believe? Because we have a general idea of what Verity's cult believes and stuff like that, and this might be useful for the lawsuit if it ever gets to that point. So yeah, she's paying attention, but she's kind of being fidgety or annoying while this is happening.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, as the cinema. Oh my gosh, I can't even say it anymore. I've said it so many times. Seminar. There we go. As it continues, you basically it starts with very bombastic sort of initiation of the radiance of the Enlightenment being the spark that started the universe and that has granted life and existence to all things. And it is shards of this radiant Enlightenment that we are all trying to aspire to, that we are trying to merge with once more through the acts of compassion and community and family, and by keeping each other sheltered from the storm that is the harsh reality that has been forged around us. And there's a lot of the stuff of just like, you know, do you feel alone at times? Do you feel that things are unfair in life? You are not alone. There are many with you who believe the same thing, and so on and so on and so on. It soon sidetracks a bit into talking about the absolute conjunction, which you know offhand is kind of the millennium bug of your world and era. Sort of at the end of the year, people are worried that there is going to be a astronomical event of some kind, magical in nature, that could do a lot of things. There's a lot of theories out there, a lot of conspiracy theories. Some people think all magic will end, some think everything will explode, some think the world will end, all sorts of things like that. There's definitely a lot of people in tech who are, you know, scrambling to make sure devices don't get affected by this strange phenomenon. And what it is all the planets in the universe aligning perfectly, which, given your very, you know, what knowledge of magic you have, you know that's gonna be something for somebody, regardless of, you know, what that is exactly. That's not nothing. It seems the House of Enlightened believe that this is effectively a time when a rapture of some kind will occur. The end of the world is coming. It will be terrible, and everybody who is not kind of ready to embrace the radiance of enlightenment will perish, and also could be kind of like cast into a bitter void. They'll never move on to the afterlife. It'll just be pure oblivion. But there is hope, and it goes into talking about the wondrous various charitable acts that the House of Enlightenment has done, the various kind of openings they have throughout the world. Their influence is actually quite terrifying. All the things that they've done. There's a lot of pictures of like people shaking hands with people like installing wind turbines and like water pumps and beautiful farms and all sorts of stuff like that. And yeah, it kind of just keeps going on in that fashion for a long time. And most importantly, it says, and you can join this family. So do you sit for the whole 2 hours, or do you interrupt or leave at some point?
So does it ever get to the point where like there's a Q&A or anything like that?
Yes, at the very end, there is a Q&A.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll stay for the whole thing. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, Desmond, you elected to not go to a brainwashing cult seminar. What
Yes.
are you up to, Desmond?
Desmond's currently just sitting on the bus on his way to a cat cafe. He has a nice book in his hand. He's reading. Things are pretty enjoyable. Standard day for him
Love
at
it.
the moment.
Beautiful. Well, before those 2 hours are up, you definitely arrive at the Cat Cafe. This town is not huge. So you get there. It's called the Cat Tail Cafe. What would you like to do while you're here?
First looking around outside, not like suspiciously looking around, not like peering over bushes and like moving
Sure.
things, just like getting a scope of the area, like what's across the street, what's the next door building.
It looks like this area is kind of being sort of refurbished a little bit. It's sort of like at the border of what is called sort of like the older area of town, and the newer, shinier, more pristine areas of town too. And it looks like this area is kind of like on the cusp of that. you have a number of sort of shops and cafes around here, as well as some apartment buildings as well. There's also that massive construction site that is demolished whatever was there before and is building a new sprawling office complex.
The construction site. What was going on with that? There was something terrible happening there.
I believe Sabrina managed to match managed to link Jason to this construction site.
Okay, so we know, is the construction site into the direction that we see Jason walking each night?
It is.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
where
we were
it's going.
filming the construction site from the cat cafe.
It's effectively adjacent to it. So, unfortunately, the Cat Cafe has a little sign in the window that says, "Apologies for the noise. Can't do anything about it."
Wait, so we were looking at him going into the construction site, not walking past the cat cafe?
I imagine it was past the Cat Cafe to the construction site.
Okay, but the cat cafe was in the screen, not the construction site.
I believe Mark left the camera in the Cat Cafe. Sorry if that's
okay.
wrong, Juniper. But
Yeah, I think it's like at the window, right? So it can see the
Sure.
construction site.
either way,
Yeah.
you get a pretty good idea of position. And
Honestly,
where Jason
Mark
was going.
did more than I thought he was gonna do. I just asked him to like film it while walking by, and so my goal was to see if there was magic on it. Mark kind of went above and beyond there. I should.
Way to go, Mark. So I think he will sort of just look around. Is there construction happening right now?
Yes, it's a buzz with the sound of large machines. Construction workers going about their business.
Do they all have heads?
As far as you can tell, they all have heads.
Well, he has a book, and he likes cats. So he'll just go in the cat cafe, wait it out for a bit. We have a good long time before nighttime and Jason shows up, but this is an enjoyable place to spend that.
Sounds good. Yeah, you bond with a lot of the nice cats here. There are some nice, potted plants and ferns set up around as well, so you can feel nice and at home. Order some nice food and drinks while you're here and everything. Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
I'm gonna help their ferns. They're looking horrible.
Yep. A little shredded maybe from a cat or two trying to pounce on them. Probably dangerous, actually. Oh well. It's unfortunately the serenity of the situation is interrupted every now and then with the sound of a loud jackhammer just across the way, but it's not too bad.
Other than that, I think things are just fine right now. He
Sounds good.
looks out for anything like suspicious, but if nothing's happening, then he's like just chilling.
Sounds great. All right. So, Lila, the seminar has come to an end. What are you doing? The lights sort of lighten up once again. The screen retracts away, and a number of light knights come out and sort of start fielding questions from the audience.
So I will go up to the microphone and ask, what is your primary source of income?
They say, we get a lot of very generous donations from people who have joined our ranks, people of great affluence who believe that spreading kindness and spreading that wealth around is important.
And what evidence-based research has been done to support your claims?
They kind of there's an immediate just kind of sudden tension in the room at that, and they say, we have magic users who have seen the light, as it were, great oracles who understand that the moment that existence started to the moment will end, they have seen its flow, and as such, they know that the Grand Conjunction will bring an end to everything, and that this is the way forward.
And which peer-reviewed publication have these findings been published in?
This is not a matter of science. This is a matter of interpreting visions. It is difficult from person to person.
Well,
Sorry, well, moving on to the next question. Yes, over there. It seems your time at the microphone has come to an end.
Nah, I'm not gonna cause any chaos. I leave.
All right. You start to leave. As you do so, somebody like throws a gift bag at your face, not at your face, but like hands you one and says, "Thank you so much for coming. We'll be here at all times. If you ever need anybody to talk to or need any help at all, the House of the Enlightened will be here."
I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, I go to a therapist for that.
We have therapists. How much do you pay for your therapy?
None of your therapists are actually licensed. And I pat him on the cheek and I
Actually,
leave.
they all have master's degrees. Okay, bye.
Okay. Yeah. I walk out into the street and I start looking for Juniper because I assumed at some point she escaped
Well,
containment.
let's figure that out. Juniper, you managed to drag this out for a long time. What occurred?
All right. So my plan here is to find someone who seems particularly kind towards me. Because like Jennifer is doing her best to look extraordinarily pathetic at the moment.
Okay,
just
got
like
it.
very, very helpless. And find the person who seems the most kind, the most concerned, and convince them that she needs her phone back briefly. Because at least to delete her own information, and she knows that she's supposed to get it back after the seminar, but she wasn't able to go to the seminar because she got hurt, and it's so terrible because she's so much looking forward to that seminar, but now she can't be there. So at least I have my phone to delete the stuff that I had put in it, and I'm so sorry for burdening all of you guys in this way. I feel really terrible about it. I know this has been a lot, and everyone's been so nice to me, but I really need to it really quickly so I can make a phone call to my only friend in the whole world, and then I can delete everything on it, and I'm just so sorry.
Everything on it. All right, give me a convince roll.
Holy cow.
Yes, I would like to use this time I would like to use dress for any occasion.
For
My
getting your
outfit
phone back?
helps. Yes.
I don't
I'm
think there's
trying to look as pathetic as possible, and I'm wearing this very like cute dress that kind of like amplifies the look of I've never done anything bad in my life before.
I don't think I buy that, unfortunately.
I think that image makes a lot of difference though. Like if you see someone on the street, the way they're dressed kind of influences how you see them and what you perceive them as, right? So if I was wearing clothes that gave off of the impression of I'm very strong and I'm very confident, then that would have a different kind of meaning than clothes that are more flowery
think,
and
like,
delicate.
The way I interpret dress for any occasion, it's like you could, go to a fancy ball, you could go to like a casual friend thing, you could go walk the fashion walk if you wanted to, but like for specific, like anything, otherwise it could be like, I'm jumping this gap, by the way, I'm dressed for jumping gaps kind of a thing, Does that make
It's much
sense?
more, I know, but like it does change your image, right? And that's my argument is the outfit is changing my image.
Let's go for it this time, but it's getting a little bit shaky.
Okay, that's fair. So I'll do dress for any occasion and customer service smile, and I don't think I can wing blending in because I'm not blending in at all. Yeah, I only got 2. All right, all right.
Let's see.
I don't know if I can even. I just want to delete my stuff. I don't want them to have my information. That's sketchy.
Go for it.
Okay, so do I roll convince?
Convince, yeah.
Come on. Did it
A
show
mild
up?
success. Choose a relevant status. You can take the status. So, what status would you potentially want to give somebody who you're trying to?
Enamored.
Oh, lovely. Let's see.
They're buying into my act here.
They can either take the status or give in a little. I think, yeah, they're definitely enamored. Absolutely. However, although you've definitely made a friend here, we'll say that one of the assistants who kind of like has been with you this entire time seems like genuinely very sort of empathetic and very concerned for you, and it's like genuinely very worried that like this 2-hour-long problems you've been experiencing is really getting you. So she's like staying by your side. She's like doing her best to be a good person and trying to like help you as much as possible. So we'll say that her name is Jerry, and Jerry is currently enamored with you.
It's the same as the car. Is that the same name as the car?
Is it? Have I really...
Jerry.
Damn it.
Yeah, I
It
keep.
could be Janie. Janie could be her name.
Janie, thank you.
We
Yes.
have a lot of G sounds and J sounds. Like there's Glenn, there's Jerry.
Juniper.
Yeah.
But it's fine, Janie. Janie,
Yes.
I don't think
Janie's it.
Janie's gonna be a big impact on my life very much, so it should be okay.
Yeah, so she's basically just like, oh, yes, I understand. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sounds terrible. Yes, of course. Oh, don't worry about it. But ultimately, what she says to you is that she's, not authorized to, hand out gifts and stuff like this. But she says, oh, if you're worried about missing the seminar, there's one every single week. I can ensure that you get the best seats in the house, and you won't have missed a thing.
It's less that I'm worried about missing it. It's more that there's private information on the phone since I put my personal data in, and I understand that I can't keep it, but I would just like to delete that aspect if possible.
I will talk. I will see if I can pull some strings and get it for you. Be right back.
Thank you.
And you're left for a little bit while, and then she returns and she says, so I wasn't able to get the phone back, but I was able to convince them just to remove any personal information on there. We wouldn't want you feeling uncomfortable with that information out in the wild. Would you like me to sign you up for the preferred seating at next week's cinema?
Of course.
Oh, excellent. What's your name? Oh, well, I guess at this point they would know your name, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and I just give them like
Juniper down.
I have like a fake email that I've been using for a whole year. It's like, I don't know, it's like the first thing she thought of. It's like Red Panda 92 or something. And whoever that email is has been getting a lot of spam. I will say that.
Well, Juniper, it was so wonderful meeting you. I'm so sorry for the misfortune that befell you today, but I really think you'd fit in so well here. There are so many people ready to just be kind and to help out with whatever you need, so feel free to come here at any time.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the help. And I leave.
Okay. All right. So yeah, before too long, I think probably you get out before Lila does, Juniper, so you can hang around Jerry or just sort of mill about or do whatever before Lila. You come outside through the pristine doors and you enter a world where, you exit from a world where it's like calm and serene. Then outside you just hear like the loud noises of cars and you smell like the pollution of traffic and everything, and it's a sudden different atmospheres.
Well, that was a wash.
Huh? How'd it go? Did you annoy them?
A little.
Oh, I got spilling the milkshake is really funny. I got that bit of revenge.
We did get free milkshakes out of this at least.
Yeah, no, I gotta see the person who stole my phone suffer a little bit, so that's good. But I got them to delete my information, so that's something. That's better than nothing. Also, I got free medical care. And I didn't have to actually watch the seminar. Oh, I really wish they would have still given me the phone. Dang it!
It was, ugh.
What did you get in your gift bag, at least? Did you get a free phone?
Oh, I look in the gift bag. What did I get?
It's a tablet, electronic tablet, top of the line, very fancy. And
is there a phone?
There isn't a phone. No, that was a part of sort of like the earlier packages. They've all been recalled ever since the cockroach incident, it seems. And also like some AirPod equivalents, and a lot of nice stuff. A gift certificate for a fancy meal at a fancy restaurant in town.
It's just so weird that they have all of these partners in town.
Yeah.
But unless you are like full on drinking the Kool-Aid, like everyone else is just like, yeah, they're a cult. Like, it's not good.
No, it's not good. It's not a good place. They steal phones.
But
had it for one day, half a day. It was only a half a day. This is a new record. The other one I at least had for 3 days.
Listen, I don't have the money to get you a new phone, but we can figure something out.
It's not your fault.
But
you're getting sued.
Yeah, I am. You're
getting sued for helping someone. This place sucks.
Damn it. Okay, I know Desmond's at the Cat Cafe. Do you want to swing by the fire department real quick?
Yeah, we can go to the fire department.
Yeah, we'll hit there and then we'll go meet up with...
I'm really sad it's not on fire.
Why are you sad that it's not on fire?
That sounds fun.
Oof.
Juniper, I put my hands on her shoulder, then I'm just like, I know you don't know this, but that is how my father died.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. It's just normally when something's called a department or something, it usually is that thing, right? So fire department would mean like a department of fire, and in my mind, that meant like a businessman of fire who walks around and has an office also on fire, and then you can talk to the fire office man, and it would be like, I am an office fireman. I didn't.
It's okay. You're new.
I didn't.
Just a heads up. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Let's go.
For the sake of not keeping Desmond in the lurch for too long,
Yes.
what are you trying to accomplish at the fire department, Lyra?
I just want to let them know that, you know,
The
we're being
lawsuit.
sued. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if they have any, well, I guess I do have Scott's information. But, you know, to tell them to maybe be in contact because we might need help soon.
Yeah, absolutely. They, of course,
Yeah.
meet you with all the love and affection that they can. Kind of give you a, you should come around here more often. We missed you. Ever since you're back in town. And of course, they say that whatever lawsuit's been filed against you is an absolute travesty. And that they joke that if a certain little place needs to, maybe not live up to some
Oh
codes.
boy.
No, they weren't suggesting that. They were saying maybe they need a code review. Maybe they miss out on a few places. Maybe they have to do a thorough redesign of certain things.
Honestly, the building looks really nice.
One of them is able to confirm, like, yeah, actually, I've been there. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's impressively safe. It's frustratingly safe.
Yeah. It's just
I would deny that because they had cockroaches try to kill everyone. So it's not
true.
frustrating.
Yes.
You do hear a rather somber point from one of them, saying that one of the family, as it were, his name is Pablo. You know him. He was a good friend of your dad's. He's actually joined. He is an Enlightenite.
Why?
They, look at you just like, who can say? They kind of like feel especially. They seem like especially hurt by it because it's like, why join somebody who promises you to give you, a family and everything when what was here? What was this all about then? Kind of. So it seems like a very sort of sore spot for them.
Yeah. So Pablo's just gone, like he left.
He's joined up with them. He seems to be kind of sent to a different branch to, help out in whatever way he could. He said, it was his opportunity to do real good, and it's like, you fight fires for a living. So yeah. They do not seem to be fans here at the fire department.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
And then before long, you hear the alarm go off, and they go, "Oh, time to work."
Yeah, I'll say my goodbyes, and we'll go meet up with Desmond.
Sounds good.
Oy.
All right, so Desmond, you hang out at the cat cafe. You have every cat in that place is now gently surrounding you. That might seem like there's no sinisterness to it. It's simply that the
Seems threatening.
aura you exude is just all these cats are just having the best time, just lounging around you, sort of feeding into
Very
your
calm.
calming energy as well. One of the servers there are just like, I have never seen this. Do you have like cat powers or something, sir?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, just gonna move over. Okay, here we go. Watch out! I kind of like hand you your receipt.
Thank you.
And before long, you hear the loud crack of Jerry backfiring outside. Plume of smoke.
Cat scatter.
Yeah, the cat. The serenity moment is immediately just shattered.
It is shattered once again as Lila just slams the door shut on Jerry.
Oh dear. I'm guessing this went well. He's gonna close his book, put his bookmark in.
I gotta dump a milkshake on someone's face and get away with it.
You got free medical care.
And free medical care.
I'm a little salty about this.
Well, medical care is free in this world. It's just the more specialized care you need. That's the point where big finances are involved. Which, unfortunately, like in your case, Lila, is all of it.
Yeah.
So, it went about as well as you would expect. So, let's do something productive, please.
Did you get the phone?
No.
I'm really close to getting Janie on my side.
Don't know who that is. Okay. Well, I've just been here. We have a bit till, Jason o'clock. So, just been looking at the construction site. They're building right now, so it doesn't seem like we can just, walk in there.
So stakeout.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take a seat, have a muffin, pet a cat.
I just pick up a cat that is willing and just like smush my face into the belly.
there's a slightly kind of rotund one there who's like very sort of furry and big. You just kind of pull up. It doesn't offer any resistance.
Oh,
It just purrs a little bit, very
on
low.
the table.
Cats.
And after you spend some soothing time with the cats, are you kind of sticking here until it closes and then just gonna like stay in Jerry, kind of keeping a watch on things? Is that the plan?
Yes, but less conspicuous. Like we'd move,
Yeah.
drive away,
Got it.
come back.
We loop around the block. We like park in the back of the building with just the eye line visible.
Sounds
So that
good.
we can see someone walking across, but
We
not.
also I get a coffee to go.
Of course. Excellent. Yeah, you wait out the time for the cafe to close. You start your stakeout. Before too long, the construction workers all head home too. The sort of gate at the construction site is kind of like chained shut as well. You see there's a security guard who is there in a car who kind of like does a patrol every now and then. And it starts to get dark as well. And soon you see two very, very old men just walking across the pavement, hand in hand. They're holding hands, and they're making their way to the construction site, it seems. And they stop in front of the security guard, who like holds up a flashlight towards them, and they seem to have some sort of conversation.
Oh, I can't figure out what that's about. Hopefully they're happy in life. They aren't Jason, but
Anyone good at reading lips? No?
hello, how are you today? I want to commit crimes. What? That's great. I love crimes. Come on into my crime society. I love you. I love you too. That's kind of what I think is happening.
Hmm. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Do we see them do any like special movement, or are they
Yeah,
just having a
really.
conversation?
It seems to be a conversation. The elderly men seem to be getting a little bit more animated, just a little bit more. And the security guard's just like, okay, all right, well, all right, kind of just like, just done with them, really.
Can I see if they're? I want to check the surrounding area. Are they a distraction?
Ooh. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigate roll and see if you notice anything out of the ordinary while this goes down.
Should we use this as a distraction?
I'd like to use researcher, and can I use one of the crew themes?
Is this research or is this
No,
looking
it's
around?
Observation. No, there's nothing really that this is just gonna be straight up us just making a roll with no
believe in you.
tags.
You got this.
This is investigate, right?
Yes. Let's see how many questions you get. You get one question. So what would you like to ask? Basically, is this a distraction?
Is this a
to something else?
distraction? Is there someone else trying to get in? You know.
Yeah, you look around. At this point, it is dark a little bit as well, and the street lights on this street aren't particularly great. And there's not really the entire construction site is basically dark at this point. But you try and look around to see if there's anybody who's trying to sort of like climb the fence or otherwise take advantage of the security guard being distracted. As far as you can tell, you don't see anyone. See anyone else at this time. You do spot that one of the elderly men surreptitiously pulls something out of his pocket and hands a little bit of money to the security guard, and the security guard takes it, looks at it for a second, kind of puts that away, and then goes up to the chained gate, opens it up, and lets the two old men in, and they go kind of give their thanks and praises. He's like, go on. And then
To
seconds later, closed up again.
the construction site, yeah?
To the construction site, yes.
Hey, Lila,
Now-
do you plan to use that gift card to the restaurant? Because that could be a good bribe.
I could just straight up give them a tablet.
I
Although I'm a
was-
little
What that
afraid
is.
of that thing. I'm a little afraid that it's cockroachy.
Oh, Sam actually checked out the stuff. They were good. They're fine. It has to have someone messing with it. When I got a cell phone, he checked it out earlier today.
Okay.
I
So
was
if you want a tablet, keep that. I mean, but like the gift card.
Do you want the tablet, by the way? Because that at least gives you access to email.
What is it? I
Oh.
don't get it.
Actually, Thomas, compared to like my drawing tablet, like is this better than?
Yes. Absolutely.
Mhm.
No, I give it to her. I give it to her. She needs something.
If there was inspiration in this game.
It's like Square. What does it do?
It's like a big phone.
You do know it doesn't have a
Yeah.
case, and maybe it should have a case before Juniper has it. Maybe, I don't know.
Can I call people with it?
No, you can't call people with it, but you can access the internet and like.
Oh, email checker. Email checker. Email checker. Cool.
Yeah. And I guess I'll root through the bag. What else was there in it? There was the gift certificate.
It's tablet with
there was
gift
the tablet-
certificate, and what was the other thing? Oh, some
Like
earphones,
AirPods?
very fancy, like wireless earphones,
Okay, I pulled those out.
and
I
of
pulled
course
out the gift card.
pamphlets.
Ugh. I shoved the pamphlets elsewhere. We're gonna have to shred those so that Verity never finds them. Okay. Are we following them?
I was
Yeah, I think we should bribe him with a gift card and go in. That's my whole plan.
Okay.
I was going to, like, right before you said that there was a transaction, I was going to use my eyes for deals to see if this was going to be a transactional thing.
It
Can I
pinged.
use-
It certainly did.
Can I see if I can get more clues on what the transaction involves, like how
Ooh.
much money is
Absolutely.
necessary?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigate, and anything pertaining to those transactionary powers, go ahead and tag those.
Okay.
You got any
Can I-
nice weaknesses?
Maybe.
Nah, not this
Nah.
time.
It's sort of a secretive operation. Or maybe familiar with every scam in the book?
Yeah, this
How
is
do you
a not daylight bribe, but bribe nonetheless.
Cool. Boop. And we're gonna roll investigate.
Great success
Ooh.
with the power of 3. You get 3 clues. What would you like to know?
One, how much is necessary to get into that gate?
The old men, you have a very good eye for money. The old men appear to give $100.
Okay.
That's
not
your
bad.
best estimate. Second question.
Two. Does it seem? It does look like it's a one payment for a group of people. Do I get the sense that that is a 2 people thing, or is it, person pays, anyone with them gets to go in?
They get a
Interesting.
couple discount.
Yeah, they get a couple discount, yeah. You get the impression that more people is definitely worth more to this security guard.
Okay. And do I get a sense of leeway from the guard? Like, is there other things we could do to just get him to open the gate and without money?
You definitely think that money is the straightest road. It is not necessarily the only one, as far as you can tell.
So we're gonna try the voucher and the earbuds.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, we could throw in the email checker too if we need to.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Okay.
Actually, I am going to reach into the glove box and see if I can find a I don't want to say like a mystery kit, but like a flashlight and
Sure.
maybe some binoculars.
Sounds
you
good.
know,
Yeah, go
see
ahead and
what
roll
we can
to
get.
change the game. See what's fallen into this void.
Okay, let's rattle around.
Mystery solving kit. I have one of those. I've had that since the first game.
Oh my god.
It's a magnifying glass, a recording device. What looks like one of those kid versions of finger dusters that would 100% not work in real life.
Just you want to get ink everywhere.
Exactly. It probably was received from like cereal boxes, kind of vibe.
All right, so you get a
Mild
power of 2.
success.
How would you like to spend that juice, Lila?
Where are my options for that?
The 3 bullet points.
3 bullet. Okay, create a story tag, burn a power tag. Give or
So you could
reduce
give a status
status
that's like prepared, and also create an item, a story tag that's like crowbar or whatever mystery item you would like to have.
Okay.
Crowbar's
so
not a mystery
I have
item.
two juice. Okay, so then yes, I would like to create the story tag prepared, and then also, I guess you said I can like create an object, I guess, or would that be?
Yeah, just name an object and we can make that a story tag.
How dark is it out there? Is the construction site lit?
No,
At all.
it's pretty pitch black.
Okay, then we're gonna go with a flashlight. Yeah.
Okay. So you now are armed with a flashlight. Just go ahead.
Actually, can it be a red light?
Ooh, absolutely.
Because that will not mess with your dark vision.
Which?
Pro tip for astronomers.
Okay, there we go. And go ahead and just give yourself the status prepared 1 as well on your sheet.
Okay.
And then any situation where you need a mystery boost, you can go ahead and use that. All right. So with Lila grabbing some last-minute items out of the bottomless glove compartment, who takes the lead here? Who wants to approach this security guard and do what they want to do?
I mean, I'm willing to do it if no one else does.
I feel like Desmond is made for bribes, though.
Desmond is made for bribes.
I can try it. Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be cool.
Sounds good. Yeah, the security guard is sort of leaning against their car right now. Looks like they're just kind of looking at their phone, not really paying a whole lot of attention. But as soon as they hear you, well, actually, as soon as they hear the sound of Jerry's doors, they're just like, "What the hell? Is a goose dying out here?" And they shine it kind of like at the rest of you, and you start to approach, and they go like, "Help you?"
Yeah, hi.
I assume he has the items in his hand. Yeah. You want to take the light off of us?
He kind of like lowers it a little bit, and he says, "This is a private property. I'm afraid you gotta skedaddle."
Yeah, we're aware. We're looking to get in there, and he
Oh.
holds out the.
Was that your grandparents that just went in?
Yeah.
All of our grandparents.
An adopted family, blended.
Desmond definitely has was a very sarcastic answer going on.
Two rather sincere, one very sarcastic ones. Love it. Yeah, security guard says, right. Well, what you got there? He's kind of looking at the items you have in your hands, Desmond.
Entrance fee, and he holds it out. Did we give the tablet or no?
That's in last minute effort. I'm gonna
Okay,
keep
yeah,
that
it's
unless-
So the headphones and the coupon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Go ahead and roll convince, and go ahead and add +1 because you have cool items.
Ooh, +1. Convince. Okay, there we go. +1. Same things to figure out this thing, or would the? I don't think every scam would fit really. So just secretive operation and eyes for deals.
Yep, perfect.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll. Let's see what you get.
It's mild success.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice it come up. There we go. Mild success. Status, or they can give it a little. So basically, the security guard is like, "Huh? Yeah, that's a nice start. You only give me half a ticket for entry. Is the problem here?"
Desmond really wanted this to not be like just paying to get in, because that's not an interesting storybook. This is. Last resort. Desmond holds his hand out for the.
Yeah,
Tablet.
I elbow Juniper.
Oh, I thought. Oh, we're doing it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi there, friends. Oh, you're right. We did forget to get the other half. There you go.
And he takes the tablet, hands it to the guy.
kind of eyes wide for a second. He's like, all right, just, neither of us saw each other. And he goes to the gate, unlocks the lock, opens up the chain link fence, and allows you entry into the dark construction yard. I almost said construction side, and I don't know what that is.
The side of construction. Thanks. And I'm gonna head in.
And then you hear the rattling of the chain link fence kind of scraping across the ground, close up, and then the lock, once again firmly placing the chains in place.
Exactly is our plan. Now that we're
Keep a low cover. Figure out what's going on in here. Wait for Jason.
okay. Let's just look around a bit then and see if anything is super magic, like the last place where the floors were all glowy glow.
So you're sort of just exploring this area that you're in right now, just seeing if there's anything of particular note that sticks out to you.
Yeah.
Cool. Whoever wants to take the lead in that can go ahead and investigate and see what you find.
Can I prep the person doing that? Like, there's the assistance something, right?
You can change the game. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I want to change the game a bit. Doing a similar thing I did for the warehouse, just like seeing who owns the property
Oh,
here.
of course, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you can try and magically pull up that information if you'd like.
Cool. And I think that one is just eyes for deals. Very useful today. No.
A miss. Oh no. Yeah, it's a bit hard. You get the feeling it's because the sort of transient nature of this place, it's not like an established building yet, might be interfering with you. Or maybe it's just your brain's a bit tired.
It's on the brain.
Cats on the
Can
brain,
only
of
do so
course.
much magic. It's cool. Yeah, that
Alright.
didn't work. Okay.
So
Who
investigate
wants to look at it?
from Juniper? Or whoever?
I don't really have anything for investigate. I can literally just do magically tune because I'm looking for magic, but sure, I'll try.
Sure. Sounds good.
You glowing
I wanted to do something, but it's specific. It's not just kind of looking around.
Sure.
So let's.
Oh.
Nope.
Juniper, what do we think's happening here? Do you
Oh, boy.
bang your knee into construction equipment? Do you just get enamored by something else?
Yeah, whoa, look at that! A bulldozer! What? I haven't seen one of that before. Yo, look at you have like a seat.
Juniper, we gotta keep it
The
down.
door's open?
Oh, the door is open. No.
Ooh.
So Juniper leaps into a bulldozer. What will you?
I closed the door. I closed the door before she gets there.
I just want to see what it does and what it looks like on the inside.
Danger. Danger is what it does.
What happens?
My
to keep
whole life is a danger.
We're gonna keep a low profile. We're
Yeah,
just gonna.
and the lowest of profiles is in there.
No, it's not.
It's a high profile. That's
No
a
one would
big
guess.
profile.
No one would
It's a
guess I'd be in the
huge
bulldozer.
profile.
Everyone would guess you would be in the bulldozer.
I don't think so. It's kind of like a giant pair of roller skates, but bigger.
Exactly.
And
Everyone would guess that you.
deadly.
We're gonna keep moving. Keep moving. Let's go.
Oh, I really like a bulldozer. How do you get one?
You can't have one. Let's go.
Where do you get them at? Where do people buy them at?
With all this noise, it isn't long before you hear, "Ah, who's there?"
I duck into the shadows.
Turn-
And
We're
you
not
hear
doing
mumbling in the darkness. It's probably that punk kid again. Is that you, punk kid?
Yes, it's me.
Yeah.
I'm a punk kid.
Show yourself. You
You
see
can't find me. I'm Jason, and I'm the worst and smelly. Bleh.
a light immediately goes up and illuminates Juniper.
Desmond ducks for cover.
Yeah.
All right, if you're trying to stay hidden, roll two. What is it? Sneak around.
Sneak
so
around.
From Desmond and Lila. Lila, I
Can
assume you
do.
quickly put your light out as you do this as well.
Yes.
Cool.
Can Can I use Realm of the Unknown since I am in an unknown area?
I don't think that was the
Okay.
intention.
I have dodge
Oh,
and secretive
wow.
operation.
Yes, that would be appropriate.
I got
Lila.
nothing.
Oh no. Okay, well, so here's what happens. Lila, you quickly try to leap to the shadows, and in the process, you, like, accidentally grab onto a cement mixer and just, like, throw it to the ground, and it falls with a loud crash, and that gives Desmond the opportunity and distraction he needs to disappear from sight from everybody. So, Desmond, you are very well hidden away from this. However, Lila and Juniper, you both have 2 flashlights trained on you right now, as these 2 silhouettes in the dark are looking at you, and they say, "You a bunch of magpies too?"
Magpies? No, actually, Jason is someone we were trying to meet. He's a jerk. Are you a magpie? What's a magpie? That
Yeah.
sounds cool.
Yes, we're magpies.
What is it?
You
Yeah.
look for shiny things?
In a sense, we're hunting for relics. Don't tell anybody.
Oh.
And at this point, they lower their flashlights to the ground a little bit so that it sort of illuminates everybody a little bit. And you see 2 sort of very kind-looking, old, shriveled men. One is sort of like very leathery, very tanned, so wrinkly. But the second, like, he sort of like looks at you, can see he makes a big old smile, and it's just like it pulls up all the skin on his face. The other one has aged a bit more gracefully, had a little bit of a easier life, it seems. Just very nice sort of dusting of gray and white hair all over his face, got some sticking out of his ear and out of his nose and such. And they kind of look at the 2 of you and they say, "Yes, we're in the magpieing trade. We look for relics from the Titans War and see if we can find any." You notice that one of them has a metal detector as well. And they say, "Construction sites like this are a good place to go snooping around. Better that we dig it up before they do, know what I mean?"
Yeah, totally.
Haven't found anything
Don't
yet,
they have
but we got a lot
don't
of
they have-
ground to cover.
archaeologists who come in and inspect the site and take anything that's, part of the historical record?
They certainly do, but sometimes we drill a little bit further down, and sometimes things are found, and we want to get in on the action before that can happen.
So
yeah.
you're taking relics and selling them?
Oh no, certainly not. This is pure historical research that we're doing.
So you give them to what, institutions? Like
Yes,
museums,
you could say that.
universities?
Yes. What are you
Why
both
do-
doing here?
Oh, I
If
told
you're
you.
not magpieing.
Jason's a jerk, and we're trying to tell him to not be a jerk anymore.
That punk kid, always making a bunch of noise, putting a bunch of graffiti everywhere. At least we try,
Yeah.
not try to ruin people's days.
I get that vibe from you. You guys seem chill.
You seem chill too.
Thanks.
My name's Milo, says the very leathery-faced one, and the one with just white hair looks to you and says, "And I'm Nico. Pleasure to meet you." And they kind of
Juniper Ruin. Nice to meet you as well.
shake your hands with very old liver-spotted hands. And you see they have wedding rings on. It looks like these 2 are an item, a very old item. And Milo, the leathery-faced one, says, "Well, if you're looking for that kid, he likes to hang out in the crane," and sort of like shines his flashlight over to a ladder that goes up and 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 up, all the way to the top of this massive crane.
Neat.
Come here every night?
Well, we aren't here every night. We can only do so much, but we've seen him a couple of times. Tried to keep our distance.
Do you know what his goal is? Does he ever come with other people?
I assume to deface this place. We haven't exactly talked to the kid.
Understandable.
Probably
he's
on
the
a bad
worst.
road. What makes him? What has he done? What did he do? You're not friends of his, I take.
No, he messed with one of my friend's cell phones, and it caused us a lot of issues.
Oh, we have cell phone issues all the time.
I know, they're so difficult to keep track of, and then cults steal them
Aren't
is a
they?
big problem.
And they make the buttons so damn small these days.
They're
You can't
really
see what you're
tiny.
doing, and you really try. It is just a nightmare. Ugh.
Agree with you 100%. They're so tiny, and like it's super easy to lose them
No
because they're that
consideration.
small.
You can never hear it, and you just want it to set. You want a little dial on the side so you can hear it, and you don't have to dial. You have to go into a settings menu, and where is that with all these buttons that you can't even press? Ugh.
Right? So many buttons. Sometimes you try to click the photo button, and it just slips out of your hand and goes through a portal, and it just happens.
And the
This one's
television.
gonna pop out at this point.
Yeah.
Red
We
buttons
gotta,
on.
guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
there's another one. They have like
Oh,
Hi.
that's
traffic lights
Desmond.
on you.
That's Desmond. He's with us.
Oh,
I'm with them.
Are there many
Can-
more of you? This is making us nervous.
No, this is just us. Desmond's a little bit shy, so he hit.
Oh, well, we respect your privacy, Desmond. Kind of like they wipe their noses, like we didn't see you, you know?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Thanks. So if everything's cool here, we'll just do our thing over here. Wait for Jason. You guys can keep on treasure hunting.
See that
Yeah.
Nico's like, oh yes, everything is cool here. Everything's very cool, as though he's trying out that word for the first time and really
So
likes it.
cute.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Here.
you guys are old. Hold on a minute.
Hey now, I'll have you know that we're in our prime.
Right, of course, and that's wonderful. But you've let. They could be. They could be. They could be. Have you ever been to like Gasp Academy, like maybe every 5 years?
Which one is that? The bad school in
Oh
town?
yeah, yeah, the
crappy
bad
one.
one. The bad one.
No, we've never had any reason to go there.
Ah, dang. Okay, do you have any friends who do that? Who go there?
I'm afraid most of our friends aren't around these days anymore, but we have each other, so that's something.
Oh, I'm really happy for you guys.
Oh.
All right. Well,
Oh, that's kind of you to say.
you guys just are a very adorable couple. And if you do find any artifact, I can let you know if it's super magical. Bye. And then I'm gonna go to the crate.
Door still. Nope. Nope. I go stop her.
No, she said the crane, not the bulldozer.
Oh god dang it.
Yep. The other
Is
side.
that open? Why is that open? This is a construction site. There should be construction safety.
OSHA doesn't exist in this universe.
The
What are
two
you
old men
talking
go
about?
off. You can hear the sort of the chittering sound of the metal detector as they start going about their business looking for any relics. And yeah, you make it to the crane. Yeah, it looks like where you're at right now, you just need to climb a ladder and kind of climb the lattice. Likely there's a lock ahead, but if this Jason kid's been getting in, maybe it is unlocked. You won't know until you climb all the way up in the dark.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. I should probably take off the roller
I
skates.
was just about to say.
Don't worry, I keep a pair of Heelys.
Does Juniper
Why
like
don't
have a...
we just
Sorry.
intercept him on the ground, you know?
Oh no! Think about how much more dramatic the scene will be when he walks up and we're waiting for him on the top.
No.
Pull the light on. We've been expecting you.
I'm gonna stay down here, thank you.
Lila, you always give in to fear. But you know what you can't give into? Fear. Come on.
Peer pressure.
We can just as easily confront him down on the ground.
We really can.
And there
You
would
guys
be
are
no
so...
threat of any one of us plummeting to our deaths.
But where's the fun in that? If there's no threat of anyone plummeting to their death, have we really done anything today?
Yes!
Yes.
You
Yes,
were-
we have.
You were in the mouth of a creature today.
But I haven't plummeted to my death potentially yet. All
When
I'm
you
saying
start
is-
plummeting to your death, that's just gonna make me have to fly up and save you, which just means I'm.
You know what?
Juniper, I
fine.
really don't want to have to talk to you as a ghost.
I've been through worse. Don't worry about it. I'm used to things being weird, and I'm actually probably more calm when things are.
You've
I don't.
been dead before, you've been splatted on the ground, you have crippling, life-threatening injuries.
I mean, I've had some crippling, life-threatening injuries, but normally they go away.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the
Sometimes
one time
there's
that
like
they
a ho-
don't.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's a holiday where I'm from where everyone just gets a crippling death injury, and it lasts.
That's not how this world
hour,
works. You get
and
a crippling
then we
life-threatening
all
injury,
get a
you don't
vision
to
at the
hospital
same
fast enough to
time.
die.
And on the vision, we learned why we're all getting this injury, and it was because someone messed up like 1 billion years ago or something, and they cursed out a god or something. I don't know. It's confusing. Anyway, all I'm saying is life-threatening injuries happen, and you go with them. You roll with them. I'm gonna go up this pie.
And with that, so Juniper,
Kid-
do you have like a mini backpack with you all the times that has your Heelys that you can like swap in and
Yeah.
stuff? That stuff. Cool. Excellent. So you quickly make the swap.
God, little
and-
boy.
Soon
Is there-
Juniper
can you-
disappears into darkness.
Can you promise not to? I fly past her. I go up there.
Oh, the wings come out. You flutter up.
I just need to make sure the door's locked and there's like no keys available for her to mess with.
Okay.
Can I mimic his flying?
Yeah, if you like to roll for it, if you'd like to roll to
I
change the game.
I would. I'm gonna attempt it.
As long as you don't just swan dive to try and test
No,
that.
gosh, no. I'm not gonna swan dive. I just kind of like
But
lean
how
where
cool
I
would
am.
that be?
Let's maybe not.
If it
Let's do
works.
magically attuned. Let's
Uh-huh.
do mimic.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how do the help and hurt points work?
You can another player can use those to give you a plus or minus depending on if it's a help or if it's a hurt.
Okay, so you give them to other people. That's how they work. Cool.
I'm gonna give her a minus because I've heard on Juniper.
Okay, hurt on Juniper. Go ahead and spend that point, Desmond. So that's reduced on your card.
Actually, I
And-
might have. Hold on.
Juniper, that's a
You-
minus
Hold
one
on,
for you.
actually. No,
Oh,
I
man.
don't. Never mind.
Okay, so that just means I have a +1 now instead of a +2. That's fine. Let's see if there's anything else. Let's do athletic because I
course.
feel like learning how to fly is an
Yeah.
athletic thing.
Mhm.
So yeah, that brings me back to a +2, and let's just see. It's fine. That's fine.
Let's
So let's
do
change
this.
the game.
Yes. Let's see if you can make wings for yourself.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
Just feel it. Oh dear.
That's a great
I knew it.
success!
I knew it in my heart.
So-
She was gonna get a 10.
Oh.
So, power of 2. You can choose from those following options. The Juniper.
I would like to hide the effect and prolong it. So
Well, we'll need to at the very least make a tag that you can fly.
okay. I would like to make the tag that I can fly, and then I'd like to hide the effect, so it looks like I'm flying for not using his wings.
You're basically kind of just floating.
Yep, I can
Love
see
it.
the wings, but I like made it so that no one else can. And now I'm
Alright.
gonna go to the top of it now that I can fly.
So Juniper just suddenly starts hands off of the ladder and just starts fluttering straight up through the lattice network on the crane. Lila
Thanks for
has a
your
heart
magic,
strike.
Des. Super nice that I could just borrow some of it.
Is the door locked and the keys there?
You head up to the hatch on the crane. It is indeed locked.
Okay, great. Are there keys anywhere? Like, at all?
As in the construction site or in the immediate
Like,
vicinity?
in the immediate vicinity?
You did not see any, but it's also dark. You could spend some more time looking around if you would like.
I'm saying it.
Otherwise, you could just try and break the lock.
No, I'm not trying to get in there. I just want
Oh.
to make sure she can't.
I see.
And Desmond will head back down.
Okay, Desmond floats back down again. Juniper, you try and open the hatch. It seems a bit locked at the moment.
Is it a magic lock or a normal lock?
As far as you can tell, it seems like a normal lock.
Okay. I want to break it.
All right. So this is going to be, let's see. Will this be change the game or hit with all you've got? I don't think this thing can attack you back, so I think it's changed the game at the moment.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that. Anything you think you'll be appropriate for smashing this hatch open, go ahead and tag those.
Athletic. That is all I got.
I'll see if there's any weaknesses that are
Wait,
appropriate.
actually, why do I even? I can just sit on top of it and wait for him. On top. I'm still on top, and it looks cool. I can just sit on top of the part. Like,
Yeah, you can look in as well to see if there's anything of interest in there as well.
yeah. Well, is there anything interesting on there?
You look through. It's a bit hard to see because I don't think you have any light sources on you right now. But you kind of like plug your eyes up against the glass, and it's a bit misty. But it's like a big cabin basically with the controls and a big fancy seat and everything. As far as you can tell, there's nothing immediately that you notice. But naturally, if Jason had stuff here, he'd probably like hides it in between time that he's here. You do notice a few graffiti tags here and there.
Man, can I like quickly graffiti Jason sucks on it?
The graffiti's on the inner of the cabin, so you could smash through the window if you'd like to try and reach.
Okay, I guess we're back. Wait, won't that get me sued? Didn't I just learn today that suing is bad?
it. Only if you get caught.
Only if you get caught. And we're gonna pin this on Jason. So yeah, let's try.
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
I guess I'll just.
Somewhere Natalie's just a vein in her head is popping and she doesn't know why.
It's fine. It's fine. Worst comes to worst, if it doesn't feel like it's giving, I'm gonna stop right away because I don't want to like break something without getting what I want out of it.
Got it. Sounds good.
So I'm just gonna do a 1 and then what is that? Go
this-
go toe to toe.
this-
Change the game.
Change the game again, yeah.
Yeah, and worst comes to worst, I'll just sit on top of there.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see.
A
Nope.
miss. You kind of like try your best with the force you can muster, and it doesn't seem like you'll be able to get it without doing some serious damage.
Okay, I guess I'll chill on the top now that I made it to the top.
All right.
I'm gonna
cool.
like sit crisscross applesauce on top
Love
of
it.
this.
So Lila and Desmond, what are you both doing? You just gonna find a place to stake out for a bit?
Think so, yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
I'll let her know that like the door's locked, so maybe she won't get in and like start crane things. But it's
Also,
okay.
she can float now.
She did steal some of my magic. It's fine.
I'm just gonna say that this is gonna drive me to an early grave. I don't.
I can feel it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Same page.
Mhm.
All right. So you all start chilling out, waiting for a little bit. Time passes. Eventually, the elderly couple leaves. They're not exactly quiet about it. They start to sort of poddle away. You hear the rattling of the chain opening up again, and they're gone before too long. And then you keep waiting and waiting. Beautiful stars begin to emerge up above you. The clouds break, and it's calm. It's serene. A few strange sounds here and there. It's uncertain if it's wild animals or something happening in the town outside the site. It's just every now and then you hear something that's difficult to place. And before long, you see Jason. And you know it's Jason because you can identify that on his back there is, of course, 49th Street, as well as various other very colorful paintings sort of stenciled on as well. And he is making his way towards the crane ladder. So Lila and Desmond, did you want to watch and see what he does? Do you want to spring out and confront him? What was the game plan?
If we confront him, would we be able to contain him in the area? Or
What do you mean, contain?
like is there a like a bottleneck point where we can block his entrance and exit kind of a thing?
Maybe.
In the crane.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah.
I
I mean, hear
Yeah.
it out though.
Yeah.
Like,
In
if
the
I
bulldozer.
confront him from this top, right? Like, he's trapped. He can climb down, and then you guys are at the bottom.
Okay, yeah,
We've got him cornered.
If-
Desmond, do you want to confront him or just wait?
I suppose we could just see what he does for now. If he's
Okay.
just climbing up a thing, then yeah, he'll be up there. He might be able to fly though, so we'll see.
Yeah, we don't know like if he has magic or what kind of magic he has, so we'll just wait.
We don't have to
yeah.
come off as super aggressive. We could just ask questions, but also
Mm,
I feel like this is the part when they would just like watch the person and see what they do, and then yeah, I'm not sure.
We should have told Juniper this plan before she left.
Would she have listened?
Maybe. You know, it depends. It really depends. She can be a little mercurial, but you know, sometimes she pulls through on sticking with the plan, you know.
They're
She's on the
talking
top
about
of
me,
a
aren't
crane
they?
right now.
Totally
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. We can just watch.
fine. Totally fine.
Okay. You notice the behooded person makes their way to the crane, starts pulling themselves up the ladder, keeps going. Eventually,
Does- Oh, do they seem especially athletic or like good at climbing?
yes, they climb very swiftly,
Mhm.
very nimbly. And soon enough that you kind of, I guess your eyes have adjusted just a little bit at this point, so you kind of see the vague silhouette of them still, but they're quite high up and in a lot of darkness up above, but you can keep a vague eye on them. Juniper, you hear the sound of somebody coming up the ladder, and before too long, you hear the sound of sort of scratching. And do you want to kind of like lower yourself down to get a little look, a little surreptitious
Oh yeah,
look?
no, I'm gonna. I want to. When he walks up, I was gonna say hi.
Oh, okay, then.
I was gonna greet him.
So, yeah, he's sort of holding onto the ladder with only his legs, and he's doing something with his arms, and then you kind of like stick your head down and go hi, and he jumps, just kind of like grabs onto the ladder.
Oh gosh, don't
Um,
fall to your death. That would be sad.
He turns around and goes, "Who the hell are you?
I'm Rex. Rex Danger. Super nice to meet you. What's your name?
None of your business. What are you doing here?"
Pretty view. What are you doing here?
Nothing.
I mean, come on. You have to have a reason. Like, why are you here? My reason's to chill out and look at the stars. What's yours?
Oh, it is pretty nice right now.
Yeah, it's nice.
I was doing my own thing, you know, trying to get by in a cruel world, just like anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get it. This world, like, sucks so much.
Mm-hmm. Want to see my hideout?
Sure.
And
Why does this feel like a teenage romance? I don't.
Oh dear.
he
Wattpad.
he reaches into his pockets, Juniper, and he pulls out two like very small metal sticks of some kind, and he sticks them into the lock mechanism and starts rattling them around. And then soon enough, you hear the lock open up, and he opens up the hatch, and he climbs on in, and he says, "So you can fly? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, sometimes.
Neat."
Yeah. All right, I can't fly right now, so it's gonna take me a bit to get down. I'm not as dexterous as you. Please catch me if I fall.
He he sort of like looks around a little bit. He's like, "Okay,
And I like climb in.
all right, yes." You climb in without too much issue, and you are both now in the cabin area of this crane. And it's quite big. It's quite spacious. There is room for the two of you. There's sort of like slight walking around room. It looks like between the big chair and the controls, it looks like this kid who is Jason. He kind of goes up to a nearby panel and he says, see, the thing is, nobody ever notices what's right here in plain view. And it's actually built into the back seat of the chair. He kind of like pulls it up a little bit, and you see he's got a little treasure trove of various things.
Oh!
You see various spray paint cans that he's got. There looks to be an e-reader of some kind. Not that you necessarily know what that is, but a tablet adjacent thing.
Oh, okay, an email reader. Yeah. And
And you also see there is this bag that is filled with these. Again, you don't know what these are, but they look like computer chips.
oh, that's so cool. Hey, you ever sneak into the bulldozer? Cause that one looks so neat.
No, haven't tried that before. I don't really know what I do. It's just I got nothing to bulldoze.
Yeah, that's fair. So what do you do here?
Kind of hang out. This is my little home away from home, as it were. What's your name, by the way?
Yeah, my real name, not Rex Danger. It's Juniper. I was a little nervous just giving out my name to some random kid I saw, you know?
Okay, you did really frighten me with your sudden appearance. But yeah, hey,
Yeah.
I'm Jason.
Nice to meet you, Jason. Hey, you ever go to that, and I named the bar that I went to before?
He does not shake your hand, but when he hears you bring up the sound of the bar, which is the Steel Toe Bar, he goes, yeah, that's a pretty cool place. You hang out there?
Oh, yeah, my friend Cinder and I, we go there.
Were you friends with Cinder?
Yeah, she's hella chill. We were, got drunk together. The purple stuff, scorpion drink, hell yeah.
I feel like made a bad first impression on her or something. I don't think she likes me very much.
You know, honestly, Cinder didn't like me very much either until we just started talking. I feel like a lot of times, you know, she seems a little judgy on that front, so I get it.
She keeps calling me a poser, which sucks.
Hey,
I hate it.
you're definitely not a poser. I mean, you snuck in here. That is not something a poser would do. You're
Right.
rad as hell.
Hey, thanks. Yeah,
Totally.
sometimes I feel like, you know, they've kind of missed sight of what being a punk really means. Because
Mhm.
is it about, like, throwing people out of bars? Is it about calling them posers? No, it's about, you know,
No.
sticking it to the man, and that's what I
Right.
do. Like, Oracle,
Hell yeah.
I've done bad things to them, like,
You
burning them
have?
down to the ground. Hell yeah. Oh, you know.
Tell me, dude. Wait, can you tell me? Like, I would so love to know about that. Like, you just seem really cool.
Give me a convince roll, Juniper, to see how best you can keep up this charade. Two of you on the ground. Jason's been up there for a while. Do either of you want to do anything or stay down here?
Do we
Did
just
we
like hear
lose-
the distant sound of talking, or we're
Nah,
just like
at this distance, you don't hear anything.
I think our idea was to keep sight on him. So if we like
Mm.
lost him at any point, we probably would have like moved towards the ladder.
Yeah.
Like just well, Desmond can fly, but that's kind of flashy. So sneaking towards the ladder and going up.
Okay. So if you
And I use blending in and customer service smile because I'm like
Yes.
a little bit patronizing this kid, just like a
Yes.
smidge,
absolutely.
but like in the friendly way. You know what I
of
mean?
course, of course. You're definitely buttering him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Cool. So, Lila and Desmond, will you climb the ladder, or are you just kind of staying by it? Ooh.
I just like trying to keep sight of him. So if we lose sight of him, we go up the ladder.
So he's
Mhm.
currently disappeared into the cabin, so you can't see him from where you are.
Going up.
Yeah.
Both of you
I
going
mean,
up.
kind of got to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, up the ladder, really high up. It's very dark. Nothing to catch you if you miss a rung. Note how I don't say this to Juniper because she doesn't care. If anything, that makes it more exciting.
We have red light, right?
Yeah.
Or
I have the flashlight. I'm
Yeah.
holding it in my teeth.
Love it. Yeah, so Juniper, you see that Jason tenses up fairly quickly, and he says, "You're not like some kind of narc, are you? Are you a narc?"
No, God, of course not. Hey, look, I have my own reasons for wanting to avoid those eels. Not a fan.
Oh, very good. Damn, you turned a miss into, I'm gonna say, partial success with just that one utterance. So good job there. He basically says to you, so hey, this is kind of my private place. So nice to meet you all. You seem chill, but
Yeah.
maybe you should leave for now.
No, I mean, I get it. I
Yeah.
don't want to disturb your area. But can I, like, ask a quick question before I go? Because, honestly, I'm new in the area and I haven't met a lot of cool people, and you just honestly seem like one of the raddest people I've met in a long time. And I was just, like... I'm just curious, because, like, there seems to be a lot of, like, weird stuff in this town. Just, like, a bunch of weird things. I haven't been here long, but I accidentally ran into these, like, huge freaking cockroaches at school, and they just, like, came out of a phone or something. It was so bizarre. It was, like, the weirdest thing. It happened to my club leader. It was so odd. Do you, like... I don't know, like, you just seem cool. You seem to know what's going on in life. You seem to know what's going on here. Do you seem to, like, understand any of that?
No, but that doesn't surprise me for Golden Acres. This place is weird, and it gets really weird. Giant cockroach is kind of the bottom of the list.
Really?
Yeah.
God, okay, maybe I should be, like... I need a weapon. Cool.
You do you.
And I look down. Are they?
You see them.
I
You see your friends on their way up. They're getting very close.
Shuts. That's awkward.
Yep.
Okay, God, and he wants me to leave in this moment, and I can't leave at this moment, and what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
You have 5 seconds.
Oh, I'm gonna do something stupid. Hey, you're kind of hot. Do you want to go on a date later?
Oh my god. All right, roll me another convince, and we'll see how it goes. We'll give you a +1 for ingratiating yourself
I
with the
feel like
eels.
you should have advantage or something.
you think
Holy
so?
cow.
seems so weird with
Oh my
advantages
goodness.
and things.
Okay, so that would make it a 3 because I'm using the 2 I had before.
Cool.
Yeah, so let's try a convince for that.
Sounds great. Go for it.
Mild success.
Well,
Okay.
success. Okay. So you can either give him I don't know if seduce is the right word, but like interested status if you want.
Yeah, let's give him
Or-
the interested status.
Or you can have him distracted with basically like a sudden what's it called? Like a sneak attack kiss could potentially distract him as well. So which of those would you think? Or, you know, something along those lines. Up to you.
Yeah. No, actually, the sneak attack kiss might be good because then I want to like grab the computer chips and throw them back to the others
Oh,
while
yeah.
I kiss him as
Sounds
a way to just completely distract by get something else too.
Okay, cool. Well, he's definitely taken aback by this. So immediately you just kind of leap on him and, you know, start making out, and he's like, and nothing else exists in the world right now for this kid. And yeah, it gives you an opportunity to kind of swipe at those things. We'll say that as a part of your mild success, like a lot of them kind of like spill out a little bit, but you kind of chuck out a few of them to whoever's highest up the ladder. Who is that? Is that Lila or Desmond?
Lila probably.
Oh
because
boy.
So
Desmond-
Lila.
Desmond can fly, so he's like, if she falls, I will catch
Right,
her.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So Lila, how good at you are catching sudden things being thrown at you from above while you're on a ladder in the dark?
Not good.
I think it's fair to say you might not need a roll for this. I think it kind of just collides with you, and
Just.
yeah, you feel something hit you on the head, and you hear the sound of something kind of falling down all around you.
it takes all of my will to not just spit out the flashlight and go, what?
Yeah.
The chips are like falling through the sky now, like or out of the.
Yeah, I
they're just
pushed
falling
a couple
around?
out.
They've gone. They've disappeared into the darkness.
I can't like, real quick, just like, I have martial arts skills. My reflexes
do.
are refined.
How good is Desmond's night vision?
It's weird. I don't know. Maybe he
I
might.
do have the flashlight.
We do have the red light too, and he's like below where the light is.
Why don't you roll I don't know.
Take a risk.
Take
no.
the risk. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind
Yeah,
of. There's no major
'cause-
penalty to this. It's just a matter of can you do it?
Cool.
Nothing else.
I believe in you.
Martial arts is all he has going for him.
How about
I
this?
think.
I'm going to give you a -2 to this roll simply because it is dark, it is unexpected, it is all sorts of factors against you right now.
Coolio.
Don't think that's how you meant to do it in this game. Oopsie daisy.
No, it's fine.
I mean, technically, like, there's a story tag currently that is nighttime, and a story tag that is climbing up.
Red light.
Climbing up, yeah. So that's effectively what we're doing.
Oh, yeah. Can I use red light?
It's a general story tag.
Sure,
so-
sure. It's in
Yay.
Lila's mouth, but we'll say like that's how you see like a small chip kind of suddenly dance across your vision.
Hey, I actually have a help for Desmond. I'd like to give that one too as well.
Ah,
I don't think
So that
that'll
makes it
change anything.
okay.
a 9?
Yeah,
What does
79 is
do?
the same. 9 is
Oh,
also
cool.
a success. So things get messy. A hard bargain or ugly choice. Well, so Desmond, you don't manage to grab one of these things, but you could potentially just fly down and try and grab one before it collides with the ground and potentially gets destroyed forever. The big risk with that is you will be flying at high speeds towards the ground in the dark, so you could potentially hurt yourself a bit. So, do you want to put yourself in harm's way to try and grab one of these things, or do you want to let it go?
And I know it's a computer chip. Like I saw that.
Not necessarily. It
Oh.
went by very fast. It's a bit, you know.
Then yeah, no, he would not do it for some random small object.
For all you know, you just had some what would we call them? Chetits thrown at Lila's
Chezits.
face. Chezits.
And a nice Chezit.
Awesome. So, Juniper. Seconds later, after kind of being completely stunned, Jason kind of quickly pushes you. He's like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 what? Are you? What just happened?"
I don't know. It seemed like the timing was perfect. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. And I like lean down and mention to them to go too.
I start reversing.
Anyway, here's my email, radpanda93. Message me if you want to kiss again. Bye. That's the fake one.
Incredible. He kind of like looks at you bewildered for a second. He doesn't like close the trapdoor yet. He just kind of looks down at you, and
Oh no.
I think it's pretty easy for him to see the rest of you right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's like, "Oh no!" He just like slams the hatch closed.
Did you get the computer chip? Did you get it? I threw it at you.
What? No, you just threw it down.
And you hear the sound of tss, and then as the cabin window smashes open and he starts sprinting across the length of the crane.
That would be a good time to fly.
Yeah, Desmond, fly.
Yeah, I mean, sure, he'll fly.
This is awkward. I don't really want to see him again.
I was really talking to Juniper, but okay. Sure, Desmond.
I thought you were talking to Juniper because
I tell Desmond too. Yeah, you guys are supposed to get the
he
chips. when you
leaves.
leave.
So Desmond, you're chasing after this guy? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay, let's ramp things up a bit. Nope, wrong one. Let's ramp things up a bit. Nope, yes. So, Desmond, you're up
Mhm.
first. What would you like to do?
Oh dear. We're in initiative, so he's gonna chase after him. He's momentarily shifting and such, and he's gonna like go after him, call after him, like, "Hey, why are you running?"
he kind of yells. He
He's
just
so
kind of
confused.
yells back. Why are you chasing me?
I'm Because you're running, I really don't understand what's going on right now.
Then back off! And he gets perilously close to the end of the crane at this point.
He's not concerned because I like, at this point it's like, yeah, people can do things. I'm pretty sure he can do something. Are you? Can you like just not run away? Is that possible?
He turns around and flips you the bird, and then he leaps off the crane.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna die? Desmond's gonna, go down. He continues to follow him,
Okay.
but like, just
Do you want to
keeping
try
up.
and grab him out of midair?
No, because like
Cool.
he assumes like he will be fine if he just jumped off this thing, but he'll like stay level with him. Like, why are we? What is happening right now? what are you doing? Why are you falling through the air?
So since you're trying to keep up with him, we're gonna go toe to toe and see if you actually can hover with him with such ease, or if it's a bit harder.
Okay.
Yeah. While we're rolling through this, Lila and Juniper, what are your immediate reactions to this situation?
Dang it, Chip! Lila, I was throwing the chip at you!
Was up there? What was going on? We had no clue what was happening.
You know what? Actually, it was going better until you guys came up, then I had to be impulsive and kiss him, and it's all your fault!
This is your fault. I kissed him because of you.
Just get up. I just yell after him. We just want to talk.
Looks like that's a miss from Desmond. So actually, you fail to catch up with him. And I think the reason is that as he kind of leaps off of the crane and flips you the birds, you hear a sudden sound, and then as you try to fly after him, suddenly a piece of the crane's lattice curls off and grabs you around the waist, and you find yourself completely stuck. So Desmond, I'm going to give you a status.
Metal.
And that status is going to be grappled by the metal. So just give yourself a status of grappled 2. Hold on, actually, I have a sheet for him. What am I doing? Restrained 3 is what he can do.
Okay.
So I'm getting rid of that. All right. So Lila, Juniper, who's going? Who's doing what?
I'm still scrambling up the ladder.
I guess, what am I even gonna do in this situation?
Are there more computer chips? I mean, there was a
Yeah,
giant
are there
bag
still
of
more
them.
in there, or does he have the bag?
Yeah, you go up there and you see that he appears to have taken them.
How far is he?
He leapt up the crane, so the crane's distance away from you.
Crane's distance away from me. Do I still have the wings, or did those leave by now?
I think they're still part of the current scene.
Okay, I guess I'll fly after him. I was hoping Desmond could do this and not because it's so crazy.
Just kind of cover your face. Yeah, go toe to toe for you as well, Juniper. Anything you have that can help you catch up to somebody would be appropriate.
Hey, yeah, gotta go fast and athletic.
Sounds great. And then go ahead and roll that. Let's see how you do. Whoa.
Would her mimic
Okay.
abilities be able to apply since she's still like using someone else's thing?
Or magically attuned, like maybe just magically attuned.
You can add the wings as a +1, but not magically attuned.
Okay, that's fair. And it's go toe to toe.
Yes, that's right. To catch up with this
Alright.
punk before he escapes this construction site, maybe. Let's see how you do. A great success! Oh, it's so awkward.
So
a
awkward.
Pyrrhic victory for Juniper. As you see Desmond gets a kind of ensnared by a piece of the lattice. You kind of like do a direct line running towards Jason. Let's see. You managed to achieve your goal. You get 2 of these options. So, what would you like
Okay.
these of those to be?
I
mean,
want
we
to
assume
catch
catch up.
up to him, and then let's inflict him with interested at this point. Like, I don't know, maybe he thinks this is charming.
Okay.
This whole game.
Love it. Let me get his sheet up, and we can add interested. Level of 3. That's very good.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay. Are you saying anything right now, or are you kind of like standing in
Look,
front of
I'm
me?
gonna be real with you, 100% real. My friend's phone got like messed with, and did you do that? Did you send a bunch of cockroaches on my friend?
He says, I might have messed with some Oracle phones. Yeah, I don't know anything about cockroaches, so what are you talking about? And he's like
Wait, so
slowly
you
backing
don't know
away
what it
from you.
does? Hold on. We don't have to make this weird. We don't have to fight.
I
I
feel
thought
like
you
it's
were
weird already. You kissed me, and then your friend showed up, and
Yes, I did kiss you, and that was because I thought you were cute. So why don't we talk? Right.
The best. This is the best timeline, guys.
So why don't we stop
boy.
harassing each other and figure this out? Because I think you might not have even realized what exactly you did.
he kind of still with his hands up. He's just like, okay, I'm willing to listen. And he gets a spray can out and he kind of like quickly sprays the floor with something. And he says, insurance. Let's talk.
Okay, let's talk.
What are
So-
you talking about? What are you talking about with cockroaches?
So when you hacked into my friend Samantha's phone, we got sent into a different dimension where a bunch of cockroaches tried to eat us.
I don't. What? What are you talking about? That's not.
That wasn't you? What did you do? What do you do to phones? You don't make them cockroachy?
I mean, no. I listen. I just find the newest Oracle phone. I stick a chip in there, and basically it just ruins everything on Oracle's side. You know,
What do
really
you
sticks it to them.
So how does it ruin it on Oracle's side?
It's
You-
basically it's a virus. It spreads to everything, and you know makes them look really bad. Makes their new software look faulty.
So it does more than that, I think. It makes cockroaches appear. Giant murderous cockroaches that have tried to eat me before.
I actually want to have you roll go toe to toe again, Juniper. This is more of a social go toe to toe to see if you can convince him of this, or to see if he does not buy what you are saying.
Okay.
Now, I did just use the word convince, which might make you think to use convince, but
Let's see, what do I got?
this
Let's
is
go
more
with
of a kind of a this situation.
let's my social customer service smile. I can do
And
that one.
he's also got interested 3 right now, so you get a +3 to this.
Okay, so there's a 4.
So good.
Okay, all right. Pro tip, I guess make out with people. It helps out in every situation.
Apparently. I mean, yeah. Was that it? Was that a great success we just got?
I don't. Is that the old one?
Oh
I
my
have-
god,
I don't know
yeah.
which one it was. Yes, it was. So powerful.
Oh, okay. Yes, it is. Yes.
Oh my god.
So
Um,
you could potentially give him a status like guilt-ridden or
yeah.
elucidated or something like that.
Yeah. Let's give him guilt-ridden. He feels
Okay.
bad, and we can talk, baby.
Sounds good. All right, I'm going to turn off this metal happening in the background because it's no longer appropriate for the scene. And he kind of like looks like he's shaking a little bit, actually, Juniper, and he says, "Wait. So it was just a virus. It was just a virus. It wasn't meant to hurt anybody. It's just meant to make Oracle look bad and make them waste a bunch of money fixing stuff."
Well, it wasn't just that, but hey, it's okay because you didn't know, and we can. How'd you figure out this virus? Who taught it to you?
Okay. And at this point, Desmond, you can feel the lattice slowly uncurling from you. And Lila, if you want, you can. Are you searching the cabin, or were you heading down to see what's going on with everyone else?
I'm coming down.
Oh, you poor thing. As soon as you get there, back down we go.
If I'm right there, I'll just fly her down.
Lila, do you feel comfortable being grabbed and flied down this?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. All right. So
At
you
this
two.
point, my legs hurt so much. I'm just like,
So at this point, you two can kind of like catch the tail end of this conversation that Jason and Juniper are having. You see there's like glowing paint on the ground, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything at the moment. And Jason says to you, Juniper, listen, none of them take me seriously on 49th Street, okay? They keep saying I'm a fancy kid, that I'm like stuck up and posh and whatever. I don't care about Officers Academy. I hate that place. I just wanted to, I don't know, be a part of something, that I wanted to be a part of. And nobody understands it. Nobody gets me. And so I just wanted them to understand. I just wanted to show them that I'm like them. That's all I
Right.
wanted.
So you made the virus yourself then?
No. Someone gave it to me.
Who?
They said that I could, I don't know his name. He was just some guy, some really cool looking punk guy, hot as hell. And he said to me, he approached me one day and he said if I wanted to prove myself to the punks, then I could do this. I could, stick it to Oracle and, really kind of bring the corporation down, And all I had to do
Yeah.
was, do some things to access people's phones, pickpocket, show them what I can do. And I was good at it. I did it. I didn't think anyone would get hurt.
Well, hey, there's still time to make it up. Can I have one of those chips? It can help us a lot to make sure no one else gets hurt.
I want nothing to do with these anymore. And he says, and he kind of like reaches into his coat and sort of grabs the small bag that he has, and he says, "If these things are dangerous, though, you should destroy them."
That's the plan. Hopefully we can get some information on what they are and how to prevent it in the future. But also, don't try so hard, because honestly, breaking in here and having a Crane secret hideout is already punk as hell. So who cares if the others don't
And
accept
I keep
you?
telling them that. I keep telling them I got this really cool
Yeah,
Crane
yeah.
hideout, and I keep like breaking into
See, that's the
places,
thing is,
pickpocketing.
you're doing the tell thing. You don't just let your actions speak for themselves. Don't try so hard. If they're not worth it, if they can't accept you for who you are, and I think your desperation might be what's holding you back here. If you're just more chill, if you're just more accepting of the situation, and if you just show them who you really are without desperately trying to prove yourself, I think you'll have a better time at it.
Damn, makes a lot of sense. You're wise.
I know. I'm super wise.
Do you want to go on a date sometime, or was that not this?
Oh, so the thing is I'm actually a terrible girlfriend, so good luck on that. You should probably find someone better. I've dated like 6 people by now, and I keep forgetting to go on the dates, and then they get mad. And then one time I was supposed to break up with someone, but I didn't want to, so I told them I died. That worked out good. If you ever want to break up with someone, just tell them you're dead.
Okay.
Hey, I hate to break up this really,
Weird.
scintillating conversation. Can we get a description of the guy who gave...
Oh, yeah. The guy who's like hot as hell.
Well, he's out of hell, first of all.
Okay.
Really stands out
Okay.
in a crowd. I don't know how to describe it. He had this sort of presence about him, like, of importance, but whatever. Physically speaking, he had a really cool hair, like an aqua and fuchsia blend, sort of all sort of like spiked up at the front and slicked at the back. What else? I mean, he was pretty sort of handsome, good jawline, had sort of 5 o'clock shadow, had this really cool scar like right across the eye, like the perfect place for it.
Oh, dang, that is
I
a cool
take out a
picture.
notebook and I start sketching.
And he says
Just to
like,
try.
and he had some cool piercings, studded jacket and stuff like that. Man, he was.
What
really cool.
piercings? Do you remember exactly?
Yeah, he had like sort of like a punch out in the ear, and he had some spikes on this side as well. And he had some he had like one of those talon things. I want to get one of those, except on every finger. That'd be really cool.
I
Like
think
one of-
one is good.
like
just
the
that might be the
fake
overdoing
claws?
it.
The
Yeah,
nail
finger claw.
protector
Yeah, yeah,
things
yeah.
or whatever?
Yeah. Actually, honestly, I think style-wise, you could get some help as well. Because I think part of the reason is you're almost there, but you're not quite. So here is Natalie's card. She actually styled me when I went to the bar, and I had a great impression. So I think you can use that. Help yourself out there. Have you seen this guy, like, who they hang out with? Are they close with anyone in the bar?
No, he approached me like I was kind of down in the dumps because after what happened, and he found me. I figured he saw what had happened and tried to offer to help me out. He was cool, he was really chill. He's just a really nice guy.
Where did he find you?
Boy, I was kind of like in an alleyway near the older parts of town, and just kind of tagging out my woes, as it were. And yeah, he found me there. Who are you people?
Mystery Club!
We're part of a mystery club, yes. But
Cool.
It really sounds kind of just not that impressive when you say it out loud,
I
Make it-
feel like if you say it impressively, it makes it impressive. If you sound
Can't
very
say mystery club without sounding like a bunch of dorks who live in a van with a dog. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe you should like look up an online thing where it's like band names and like choose one that's really sick.
Oh, we'll take it into consideration. That's cool.
I feel like mystery club's cool.
I don't mind Mystery Club. So, are we good here? Does anyone else have any other questions?
Do you want to join mystery club?
He doesn't go to our school.
I don't know.
Thanks. but I mean, what do you do exactly?
Solve mysteries.
Solve
Solve
mysteries.
Right. Okay. I should.
We try to solve mysteries.
Like we're solving a
Solving a
mystery of a
murder.
murder. Yeah.
Wait. What do you mean?
My friend was murdered, so we're solving how she died and who did it. Every 5 years at
Oh.
Gasp Academy, someone dies.
That's pretty cool. You need anyone to like design your logos or anything?
Sure.
Do we have a
Wait,
logo?
wait, hold on,
Sweet.
hold on.
We're a school
Wait
club.
a
I'll send you.
minute.
I'll send you my information. Great.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I,
And yeah, he starts backing away unless anybody has anything else they'd like to say to
Oh.
Jason.
Wait a second. Do I know this guy? If he does logos, do I know this guy?
That's a good question. Make and investigate. And well, no, that doesn't really apply here because there's no questions. Like the question is, do I know this guy? Yeah, no, still roll. If you get at least a 1, then I can give you a definitive answer.
Okay. Do I don't think I have anything.
Since
It's
you just have a
like-
history of Golden Acres, just add a +1 regardless.
Yeah. Okay. This feels like such a stupid thing to roll for, but okay.
Sorry.
I asked the question.
It's because I genuinely don't know, so we'll let luck decide.
do I recognize him now? Since we, Altus buddies.
Maybe a little bit. Art kid, big art kid. Didn't hang out with many people, as far as you know. Lila, you don't recognize him at all.
Okay.
Competition.
I whispered to Lila, I gave him a fake email, so it's not like he can actually contact me. Don't worry.
You definitely didn't give him a business card of your friend.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Well,
Anyway.
I want my friend to get business. So.
So he starts backing away. Unless anybody has any last thing you want to say to him, he's going to depart.
Desmond
No.
thinks about mentioning, hey, maybe don't do crime. Just, but
I mean,
You know,
technically, what
moot
we're
point.
doing is crime.
Yeah, we should message Sam. You guys should, because I don't have a phone anymore. About all these evil bug chips.
Yeah.
So Jason just says, right, nice meeting you. And he points at you, Juniper. 2 of you seemed fine, I guess. Later. As he turns to leave, he does this very rad sort of parkour flip off a nearby wall and like climbs up on top of a girder very suddenly. You get the feeling this kid probably has signed up for very expensive parkour classes or something like that. So he's extra cool.
Wait, so it's not even his magic ability because he goes to a magic school? He just is good at parkour?
Yes, he's just very good at parkour. And just before he leaves, kind of pops his head out again. He says, "Oh, another thing about that guy. We shook hands. It's gonna sound weird. He had a crinkly handshake, like crispy, crinkly. Yeah,
like
It was-
a,
it was weird because he definitely moisturizes because his hands looked pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. It was strange. I didn't mention it at the time because I didn't want to seem weird in front of him.
No, that's... Was it like a magic pact kind of thing happening when you shook hands or
I
something?
hope not. I don't know. I don't think so.
does he have deals on him? Does he have deals on?
Oh, Desmond, do an investigate. See if you can track any deals down with your
I
Take-
can.
abilities.
It's the +1 this time.
All right, so go ahead and reduce your help down by 1, Juniper.
I will.
And Desmond, you get a +1 to this.
Cool.
And I don't think
We're gonna
anything's
use
applied.
I for deals.
Any fun weaknesses? No.
Not this time, Thomas.
I'll
Haha.
get you one day.
No. I think that's all. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll.
Investigate.
A mild success, you get 2 clues. So 2 choose. Oh, hold on. Ask me a question about the subject, and I can also add some other stuff. Excellent.
Yeah. Does he have some, deals on him right now?
In
Any magical
terms
contracts?
Of magical contracts, you are not aware of any at this time. Any other
Okay.
questions? Any follow-ups?
What? I don't know what one would be.
You don't have to if you don't want to. If you've got nothing else to add. Actually, let me say this.
Does it?
Oh, go on.
I'll let you say your thing, and then it might answer my question already.
No, you go first.
Okay. I was gonna ask, does it have to specifically pertain to like magical contracts? Because magical contracts, if there is none, then I can't ask further questions on it.
Yeah, basically. That makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
We can extend it if you'd like to, because it's you use eye for deal, so maybe it's any kind of other deal you can pick up on that's less magical in nature. Like, what's this guy's
That was-
phone plan?
That was what I was getting to. So
Sounds good.
yeah, is there like
Um,
non-magical contracts he's under?
Any other sort of major things for him? I don't think so. I wish I could creatively think of a fun thing right now, but I'm drawing a blank.
Why?
He's part of a will.
Oh. Is it a lot? Oh yeah, he goes to Altus. It's probably a lot. Okay, makes sense.
Hey Desmond, when you do this, you get a sudden flash of a headless business person adjusting their tie, and then their flash disappears. Nobody else saw that. It was just something that happened in your mind's eye.
Like in front of me, or like?
As though you just kind of like snap to a camera feed of this entity.
Like a mini vision.
Just a boop, like an Eye of Sauron kind of brief moment.
Okay. Okay. Cool. You ever see any headless businessmen around? Know anything about those?
He's like, nope, sounds like you got a mystery to solve, and he starts parkouring away. And he looks so cool. Oh man, oh yeah.
Oh, he tries so hard.
He does.
Well, I think we sort of got closer to solving that mystery, so yay, a mystery club!
Ugh. It feels like we're never gonna figure this out.
That's what the mystery is. We just got to keep following the clues.
Gotta
We
keep
have a lead.
following it. We got a lead.
Yeah, blue-haired man with
Blue
crinkly
hair.
hands.
It was Aqua and Fuchsia, but close enough.
Aqua,
Yeah, I
Fuchsia.
hold up my quick sketch and I'm just like, I guess this is what we're going off of.
Also,
yeah, my worry is though, is they're like a shapeshifter, and they shapeshift into things that people find cool.
Yeah, that's what it.
'Cause there was a lot of description of this guy is super duper hot, so I'm like, okay, like
Yeah.
was it made for you or something? I don't know.
He's
I don't know enough
crinkly.
about this. But, well, the crinkly hand thing is like
Crinkly.
maybe it's not even a real person. Maybe that's why the hand feels weird. Like anyway, we should get these creepy
I
things to
feel like we
Sam,
have
right?
to do research on this.
These creepy
Right.
bug ships to Sam.
Yeah, I feel like the shapeshifter theory from what we have right now, and thank you, Desmond, for mentioning the headless businessmen.
Ugh.
Maybe they're the shapeshifters, you know? Maybe they're.
Maybe they still have my phone that I threw after them.
That is very true.
Well, I think we're good here. I don't really want to hang out here anymore. Do you guys want to go home? We can drop these off at Sam because
Yes.
they're super evil. Like, just message
Yeah.
him and find a meeting point and then call it there. I think we did some great progress. Yeah.
I want to go home and I want to sleep.
It's pretty
so
late.
late.
Yeah, I want to sleep too. A lot happened. And the purple things are usually louder at night, so I'd rather not be here if one shows up.
Can you
Cool.
minimize them?
Have I tried that in the past?
I imagine you would have at some point, but it's up to you.
Yeah. Are they minimizable?
They when you did it most recently, they seem to react, as in sort of like schlop around a little bit, but at this time they were still very sort of like blank, very like just columns with eyes basically. So they kind of shifted around in some things, but it seemed mostly inconsequential as far as you could tell.
Yeah, I don't think they are magic. They have some kind of magic coming from them, so they can use magic around them. Because I was able to minimize that, but not them when they got huge. I wish I had a name for these things. They seem like a problem that deserves a name, and I don't have one.
Yeah.
We'll just keep calling on the purple
absorbers?
problem. Yeah, absorber. Well, they are trying to absorb things. Me specifically. Well, and apparently loot holding my memory.
I imagine you're having this conversation as you're leaving the construction yard, and the security guard's just like listening to this conversation, like, none of my business. Just kind of like locks the place up once again. Have a good night.
You too.
A master of
too.
staying in his lane.
We love to see it.
He had a very profitable night tonight. All right. So yes, a lot of tasks obviously that you want to follow up on and such. However, I want to leap into the future very briefly. This will be the next time that one of you approaches the Mystery Club. Who do we think will be the next person to go there? Or maybe all of you.
Let's just all go.
Desmond has work tomorrow.
Everybody but Desmond.
Oh.
So, Lila and Juniper, when you make your way to the Mystery Club, maybe to inform Sabrina of what's going on, maybe to sort of add to the sort of conspiracy boards and the files you have and everything, file away that sketch you've got, you see that in front of the Mystery Club door, there is a shovel that is leaned up against it. Looks like it's been used a couple of times.
Does it seem to have any
Is it
ambient?
a magic shovel?
Yeah.
So Juniper, you can see that it's definitely it's weird. It's like it's got magic, but the way it looks to you is caked in dirt, and it's already caked in dirt. So it's this weird overlapping. Yeah, of course, kind of magic.
So it has magic dirt on it?
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
So it has magic dirt on it.
And it's leaning against the door, so like we can't access the door without touching it.
It seems that way, yes.
Okay, well, let's go get like
Okay.
something else and push it over.
Yeah. Is there like another classroom that's open that we can like grab a broom out of their
Yes,
storage closet or something?
Yeah, you can definitely grab a. There's like a janitor's closet nearby.
A 10-foot pole.
10-foot pole, exactly. And yeah, who wants to do this, Juniper or Lila?
I take every risk that I'm allowed to
Okay.
take.
You take
Oh
the
my
broom,
God.
and I imagine not necessarily very carefully, kind of knock this shovel to one side. As you do so, it seems to immediately react because the shovel quickly shrinks until it is a very small shovel, and it starts spinning furiously on the ground, spinning, and it rises up towards you and kind of like gently floats towards you. And then Juniper, there is a chain that appears around your wrist, and this thing attaches to it, and now you've got this little small shovel hanging off of this little thing. And when you look at it, it looks like the shovel is always pointing in one direction.
Well, time to follow that, and I just start going
Oh,
that
dear.
direction.
Oh no.
And with an exasperated sigh from Lila, that is where we will end tonight's session, everybody. Thank you for joining us for yet another just truly wild ride that is this in education. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves.
So much going on.
And we'll see where
What
this goes
even?
next time.
What is this game?
Does anybody have anything they'd like to plug before we bid our final farewells?
No, I just want to apologize again. I'm sorry.
Apologize for what? No, you're amazing.
No apologies. Never. All right. Well, thank you so much.
I would like to apologize for our use of the word
Yes.
crippling.
Yeah, that was a mistake, and we apologize for that.
that
'cause
was
That's the problematic word, and we're working on our language and avoiding those kind of words, and it can be difficult. So we apologize for that.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Learning every step of the way. Grade.
Also-
Something? Yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Happy Pride Month.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh,
Pride
yes!
Month,
Happy
everybody.
Pride Month!
Happy Pride Month.
To
Woo.
those who are out, to those who aren't, we love you, we support you, and we hope that you can also be old gay men digging up relics in
Yeah.
the future.
The old gay couple, yay!
I loved that!
Maybe we'll see them again. You'll have to
We
find
doing
out.
Milo, please come back.
We love you so much!
Find
Don't be
out by
murderers.
watching more. By watching more Assistant Education. All right, that's it from us. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Oh,
Oh.
sign up for summer reading at your local library. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Support
get out
yeah.
there.
Books.
Books are great.
Our music was by Hyson from the album soundtrack from The Weary Volumes 1 and 2, and from X, Takerun X, from the albums Victim and Demonized. That's all found on the Free Music Archive under license CC BY. That's all we have. We'll join you 2 weeks from now
Art.
again.
Art. Plug
oh,
the
yes,
artist.
plug art. Our beautiful, amazing art that you see.
Yes.
Who is our artist?
It's Max with an A in the last name. Maxine something.
We have it. We have it. I
We
swear
have
to
it.
gosh.
We swear we have it.
Look, they're so incredible, and they
Oh.
did a really good job on the art.
They
It
did
is
very well,
Maxine
yes.
Azara, and here is a link to their art station. Go check them out. Beautiful art, as you can see, lovingly displayed on our character art on this. Wonderful. Awesome. With that, thank you all for joining us. We'll see you next time, 2 weeks from now. Take care until then. Bye, everybody.